Yo, what's up? It's your boy, 24/7 here with 24/7 Fusion Media. Going live for the first fucking time. What's good? Oh shit. What's up, Mark? Robert? Hey, figured it's about time that I come on and talk, man. I've been on a lot of other people's channels and you can only say so much, man, but fuck it, man. It's time to do this. So here I am, man, and I'm happy to have y'all. Shit, man. What y'all up to out there, man? Shit. Oh shit. Yeah, man. It's been interesting, within the last week, man. A lot of stuff going on with the fandom and shit. And I understand what's popping. But hell, I figured, one thing. Oh yeah, finally pushing the live button 24. Yeah, man. Hell, I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing, man, because I don't even work none of this shit, man. But I have to figure out how to work it. So here I am. You can't be afraid all your life. So yeah, man, it's good. It's good to be here, man. Thank you for being here with, kicking it with your boy. Getting ready to get taxed at Mary's charity Saturday. Yeah, I keep hearing about that, man. Tased. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I heard about the taser too, man. Damn. But shit. Hopefully y'all joking, man. Hopefully that's not a real taser. I wouldn't put that on anybody, bro. Shit, motherfucking going to catch a heart attack getting hit with a taser. So yeah, it's some real shit. Man, hey, I wanted to ask you, Mark, did you ever scoop up any of those X-Men comic books? Oh no, you're not getting tased for real. All right. I'm glad to hear that, man. Shit. I wouldn't want to see you in that predicament. Yeah, but did you ever speaking for the dead? You know what? I was just thinking about you, Brian. I was thinking, damn, man. The first and last time I ever did this, it was you and Lady Mist, if I'm not mistaken, in the chat. It was only both of y'all, man. We was on for about maybe 2 hours, man. Yo, I appreciate that shit, man. Thank you, man. Yo, thank you, Robert. Yeah, man, shit. No telling what's gonna pop up here for the future, but I'm definitely gonna be. I'm about to do a whole bunch of live shit, y'all, for real. And it's something that's been needed for a minute. Oh, you did? Or you get tased, but not with a police tase? Oh, okay. Well, shit, man. Hopefully it ain't painful, man. Hopefully it's a love tase or some shit. Yeah. So what'd you get, man? What kind of X-Men books did you come across? I was interested in seeing what had happened with that. You did. Oh man, you're welcome, bro. Shit. Matter of fact, the next time I see something like that, I'm definitely gonna hit you up so you could be the first one on it. I don't fuck with X-Men, but bro, I see X-Men being so left and right. I'm talking fuck. We talking like from no bullshit, from X-Men #1, bro. I've seen so much, man. Fantastic Four. I see Fantastic Four in rotation too, and it's actually like, let's say from like issue maybe 30 or 40 all the way to about 400. I'm talking about always Fantastic Four, Legion of Superheroes, Justice League, Spider-Man. Oh man, Spider-Man issue 300. The what's that? The first time the Secret Wars issue number 8. Man, that shit's always on sale, bro. Always, man. Oh, Perp. Hey, how you doing, Perp? Damn, it's been a minute. Glad to have you here. Just sitting here, fucking around, having a conversation, seeing what's going on. You picked up some prints prior to that. Looks better than what I have. Yeah, actually, they have, some sites have better quality books than others. And yeah, you got to go surfing to see who has the better quality shit. And that's the thing, man. When you buying comic books and people try to grade them, everybody's grading system is not the same. So when you sit there and you're looking at somebody and they're trying to sell you a comic book and it says very fine, shit, when I look at that shit, that's supposed to be damn near mint. So when I look at some shit like that, I'm like, well, damn, I'm looking at it and it looks like it's just fine. Like it's barely passing. So I grade hard, bro. I mean, I don't even fuck around. That's why I was tripping. I remember getting like the original series of Hal Jordan Green Lanterns from like the 60s and getting issues from like issue 80s and in the 90s. Like right around the time when it was Green Lantern, Green Arrow, getting those books for like $1 or $2, and them shits were in mint condition. So yeah, oh man, DD Myers, what's up, man? It's good to have you here. Yeah, I know, man. It is hard to get around. One thing about streaming that I noticed, last couple of days I've been wanting to get on, and I was thinking like, fuck, I'd see who else is on, and I see like, fuck, Vigilante Williamson's on, or Big Steven Seagal or somebody else. It's like, fuck, you don't want to impede on somebody else's time. But another thing too, YouTube is like it's like the bread aisle, man. When you fucking go to the bread aisle, you see all these different kind of breads, man. And you wonder, well, how the fuck are there so many at the grocery store? They all stay in business. One thing is that everybody has their preference, man. So when you go to the bread aisle, if you want wheat bread, if you want white, if you want that shit with the honey, or you want that shit with the split top with the butter. Like you know what the fuck you eat. Hell, let's say you need one bread, you want fucking tortillas or biscuits or some other shit. You got all your variations, man. So the thing is, you can't go wrong, man. Going to check out anybody's stream, man. There's so many to choose from. But shit, hell, I'm glad that I got fucking 4 people watching, man. Last time it was me, Speak of the Dead, and Lady Miss, and it was only 2 people. It was only us 3. So, I'll take whatever I can get, man. Hey, I tell you, Mark, with those deals, hey, they get better than that, bro. Believe it or not. Not always, but they get better than that. And the thing is, man, when you trying to, when you fucking around with an auction, bro, it doesn't matter how many times you bid. The only thing that matters is the last bid. So you can sit there and, feed into the shit. One person puts $1, you put $2, another person put $3, you put $4. Next thing you know, it's 10, it's 20, it's $30. The thing is, the moment you stop bidding is the moment the next person stops bidding. So don't ever one up with bids, because the only thing you're doing, if it's something that you really want, you're just making it more expensive for yourself when you end up buying it at the end. But the thing is, if nobody's bidding, nobody's one-upping each other. So I'd rather keep the bids low, let everybody think that they won, come in with one bid, double or tripling the what everybody else has bidded on. Like, let's say if the shit's $10, everybody bidded and it went up to $10, I'll fucking put 35. Boom. Kill them all. And shit, whatever I want, and I let them all bid. Let all the fucking fools bid against each other. And at the end, I'm just looking like a hawk at the end, just bah, fucking get it, man. That's it, man. It's only one bid that matters, bro. Whenever anybody's at an auction, all that old everybody bidding, none of that shit matters. It's the last one that matters, bro. So all that feeding into the shit, that shit is pointless, man. Don't ever do that shit, man. How long I'm gonna be on? Oh shit. Man, I'm gonna be on for I just came on. I don't even know how the fuck I've been on for 10 minutes. I'll be on for a little bit, man. Hopefully for the next hour. Oh, you didn't spend over 175. That's good, man. Hell yeah, that's good. Matter of fact, let me see. Say, Mark, are y'all going anywhere? Y'all leaving anywhere? Like right now? Because if you have a moment, I'll do an unboxing, man. Show you something that I got, man. You know, if you're interested. Shit, y'all let me know, man. Hell, if y'all got some topics, anything you want to ask, an opinion you want to relay or whatever, shit, let me know, man. I don't really fuck with politics too much. Religion's good. I don't really say too much. But if it's anything that got to do with comic books, cartoons, movies, video games, fuck, man, y'all let me know. Shit, I'm down with all that. Is anyone buying the new Cyberfrog? Yeah, I already ordered it, man. Yeah, it should be, man. We should be getting it shortly, man. So, man, I remember when. All right, I'm about to open something up, man. I remember when Ethan Van Sciver did the first Cyberfrog, and they all went out, and the company that he was like that were doing the distribution with end up sending extra copies to people, and I say about maybe 20, 30 people got extra copies. Lord behold, I was one of them, bro. And one person hit up Ethan and was like, "Hey, if oh shit, all right, packaged up pretty good the way it's supposed to. All right, yeah. Oh, that's what's up. Yeah, and Ethan Van Sciver was like, "Yo, anybody that got those extra cyber frogs, consider those as a Christmas gift from me." And I was like, "Oh shit, that's some real shit." Because people, they didn't want to fuck Ethan over. So if there was a way that we could send them back, I would have sent it back, so that way he don't lose no money. But he was like, "Nah, man, just consider it a Christmas gift." And I was like, "Yo, that's a real dude, man." He follows me on Twitter, man. Ethan is he's fucking awesome, man. I love Ethan Van Sciver, man. I consider him being our modern day Jack Kirby, man. Think about this. In the last 15, 20 years, the best stories that came out in the last 20 years, he was a part of. Come on, man. He's only been in the industry for what, 25 or 26, 27 years? Shit, that says a whole lot. What story was better than, Flashpoint? I mean, not Flash, the Rebirth, Flash or Green Lantern. It wasn't a whole lot of stories better than that. Some good shit, man. Art was on point. Fuck. Obviously, I could chat games with you all day. Yeah, me too, man. I got fucking hundreds, man. I got hundreds of games. And actually, hopefully tonight, I will. Boy, that motherfucker there. Love Wonder Woman, man. Fucking die. I'm, man, big old Wonder Woman fan. Shit. That's why Wonder Woman 1984 fucking. No bullshit, man. One day, no bullshit, man. I'm gonna send Ethan a link, man, and see if he'll show up. I'm not even fucking around, man. Got a lot of respect for that dude, man. Much love, man. Ethan Van Sciver. Ooh, shit. I remember when I ordered this. Look at this, y'all. This right here, Teen Titans #1, autographed. Huh. Let me see. Autograph should be on the inside of the first page. Let's see. Hell, fuck yeah. Right here at the bottom. George Perez, man. George Perez, brother. Shit. That's the thing. If you're gonna pay fucking 40, if you're gonna pay 30, 40 bucks for a Teen Titans #1 in mint condition, and you can get it autographed, why wouldn't you, man? Why the fuck wouldn't you do it? Fuck it. I mean, fuck, just fucking a regular comic that everybody else has. If I can get my shit with an autograph and probably pay less, as much or even less than what people are paying for it regularly without the autograph, come on, man. Then you got to look for that shit, man. Shit ain't just gonna fall on your lap. You know what I'm saying? I'll be headhunting, boy. I'll be out there. Yeah, you can't miss me, man. Fucking Teen Titans #1, autographed by George Perez. That's what's up, man. Real shit. I paid 30 for that. Shit, I be seeing that shit auctioned. Should be going for like 50, 60 bucks. I'm like, damn, that bitch ain't even autographed. That's why I go hard on Black Adam and Captain and Shazam, Captain Marvel. When I sit there and I talk shit, because I'm a real fucking fan, bro. I'm real fan. Real fan, man. No bullshit, man. Captain Marvel's the shit, man. The contingency plan against Superman. In case Superman ever gets out of control, the one person that could either stop him or slow him down is this man right here, man. No one else. Psh, real shit. Wow. 80-page Wonder Woman Spectacular. I ain't gonna lie, this shit ran me like $6, man. Mint condition, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, good shit. Like I told you, man, Wonder Woman fan. Oh, this motherfucker here heavy too. Look at that, man. Wonder Woman 77 #1. Man, I'm surprised I got it for the price I got it for. How much is the cover price for this motherfucker? $8. Hell, I got it for $7. But a lot of people are charging like 10 and up for it. And then, shipping and handling, that shit sucks ass. So, oh shit, sweet deal. Yup. What are some kind of Wonder Woman stories? Some good ones. I tried reading Gods and Mortals and couldn't get into it. Oh man. Let me get back to you on that one. And then just give me a couple minutes with that. I could definitely tell you. Sweet. Yeah, man. Look, another thing, this is a comic book that you can actually get for cheap. And this is in mint condition. I don't see why nobody's talking about this comic book that I'm about to show y'all, man. Now, this book here is Teen Titans, the new Teen Titans from the early 80s, issue number 39. Issue number 39. You want to know why this comic book is important? And why I don't understand why collectors haven't realized the importance of this comic book. Like, I got it for $5. This is not supposed to be a $5 comic book, man. This is the last time Dick Grayson wears the Robin suit ever in this comic book. And this is when Wally West quits being Kid Flash. Because at this point, with Kid Flash, his powers were killing him. So if he kept running, he was going to die. So he was like, yo, I got to quit, man, or I'm going to die. So he quit, and then Dick Grayson stopped being Robin. That's why they're both walking away from the costumes, man. Teen Titans issue number 39. And then maybe like 5 or 6 issues later, he becomes Nightwing. So what happens is after this issue, he ends up running into Superman. And it was either in a Teen Titans comic book or it was in a DC Comics Presents. But they team up, and Dick Grayson's wearing regular clothes, like regular street clothes. And he's on a rooftop, and Superman shows up, and he's like, "Hey, what's going on?" And basically, I guess he was like, "I heard what happened," or whatever. Because back in those days, Superman and Batman were best friends. All this old fighting shit that you see in these movies and comic books now, All that's bullshit, man. Them motherfuckers, they were the best of friends. So of course he goes to, talk to Dick Grayson, ends up telling them about the story of Nightwing, which is a superhero on Krypton. And after he told Dick Grayson the story, he was like, man, take care of yourself and I'll come check up on you later. And took off. And fucking, I guess it, marinated on Dick Grayson's mind, and he was like, fuck it, I'm gonna be Nightwing. Yeah, man. Y'all ever seen Nightwing from Krypton? Shit. Let me see. I got a picture of him right here, man. He's on the cover of a comic, Convergence, that I'm looking at. So that's this supposed to be Nightwing's. This is Nightwing from Krypton. Yeah, right. So, and then and that's who Dick Grayson's Nightwing is patterned after. Then this in mint condition, guys. Batman issue 300. Now, this is some good shit. And the reason why this book is special, I remember my brother getting this comic book when I was a little kid, man. And the thing that was big about this was, if you know who's standing next to Alfred, that's the Earth 2 Robin, but that's the Earth 1 Bruce Wayne. And what happened was Batman from Earth 2 Batman committed suicide back in the late 70s, early 80s in the comic books. I have that comic book. It's, yeah, man. Real sad shit, man. I remember seeing that shit when I was a little kid, man. My brother picked it up. And what happened was Dick Grayson, he stayed being Robin all the way till he was an old man, basically. So this is grown Dick Grayson from Earth 2, and what he did was he went and he paid Earth 1 Batman a visit right after the death of his Batman. And this is the last time this is the last time they both see each other. And they teamed up a few times in the comic books where Earth 1 Batman was fucking kicking it with grown Earth 2 Robin. And that would kind of fuck with him a little bit because he has his own Dick Grayson that he has to look after, but he found out what happened, and it was just like, it's fucked up, man. So this is the last time they see each other. Batman issue 300. I'm gonna tell you something, man. Earth 2 Robin, Dick Grayson, that motherfucker's awesome, man. He's one hell of a Robin, man. He never became Nightwing. He stayed Robin all the way to the end, man, till he died. So good shit, man. Gotta bounce. I'll catch you back later. Yeah, man, take it easy, man. You too, man. Batman committed suicide. Damn, yeah, man. Yeah, actually, I have those issues, man. Yeah, man. I have those issues, man. They're connected to the Just Society of America. Like the JSA went to investigate what happened, and with his with his suicide. Yeah, man. And this like I said, this happened way back in the late 70s, early 80s. So and that comic book I just showed was Batman showing up afterwards, man. The Earth 2 Robin showing up afterwards to to talk to Bruce Wayne. Like I say, you can tell like this is Earth 1 Bruce Wayne. Yeah, it's kind of fucked, man. Yeah, man. These are some good shit, man. Dude, dude, if you see how much shit I have to unbox, man, I got a lot of shit, man. I could show y'all shit all day. I got stacks of comic books, man, all around here that would fuck y'all heads up, man. Shit. Yeah, but y'all holla at me, man. That's crazy. Batman committing suicide. Why would he do that? From what I remember, he was depressed. Catwoman had died. And that's the thing. Huntress, just the character of Huntress. Her name is Helena Wayne. In they changed her last name and they changed her whole origin. But originally, Huntress is the daughter of Earth 2 Batman and Earth 2 Catwoman. So her name, her original name is Helena Wayne. And the Robin I just showed you, this is her uncle. She calls him, Uncle Dick, Uncle Richard or some bullshit like that. But she calls him Uncle. And he was the one that helped her after Bruce Wayne had died. He was the one that helped mentor her. And he died in the Crisis on Infinite Earths, trying to save, some people and trying to save the Huntress. So it was, yeah. So yeah, it's Batman got depressed, man. Catwoman had died. I can't remember if I have the comic book too, man. This has been a long time, so I can't remember if someone killed her or she died of like natural cause or whatever. But she ends up dying. He commits suicide, leaves Helena alone, and then and that's when the Huntress starts showing up in the backstories of the first series of Wonder Woman. That was like right before. I could be wrong, but it was around the issues 300, right before Wonder Woman ended up changing the eagle on her, on her costume to the W. It was right around that time. Huntress and Earth 2 Robin started having backstories in the issues of Wonder Woman. So, you read Wonder Woman, you get to figure out what the fuck the Huntress is up to. Unbox away, dude. I'm enjoying the shit out of you unboxing and talking about the issues as they come out. As someone new to comics, this is what I need. Yeah, man. Speaker, man. I'm trying to figure out how to fucking hook my Xbox up, man, to this computer. Make all this shit run on YouTube. Once I figure that out, man, me and you, man, if you're still up to doing Halo, I didn't forget about you, bro. If you want to do the Halo, what's that? The whole Halo collection. I got that, man. If you want to run it, man, I'm down, man. But yeah, I got another one I can unbox right here, man. So let me see how the fuck they got this shit. All right. Yeah, man. These are look, man, these are all books that I get, the same way Gary and Az get their books, they get them in lots, in auctions and stuff like that. Sometimes when it actually comes to buying a comic lot, depending on what it is, man, them shits can become expensive, man. And I'm a dude that I don't have a whole lot of money, man. So, I'm sitting here picking up comic books that I've only seen as a kid in comic book stores. Never thought I'd ever fucking own these books ever, man. And and just because of what's going on with the pandemic, man, people are fucking damn near giving their comic book collections away, bro. So it's like shit. Let me see. Unboxing is a bit. Yeah, all right, they did good. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did good. They secured the fuck out of this. Yeah. Oh shit. There we go. All right. And actually, to be real, I've been waiting to do these unboxings for a hot minute, man. It's like I bought this shit months ago, knew that one day I'll be going live, and just wanted to save it for that, man, for this moment. So this is fucking months in the making here, fucking doing this. I remember this shit. All right. I remember a few months ago, had to be closer to like the end of last year, and ended up scooping up a Flashpoint #1 autographed by George Perez. Matter of fact, I got it sitting right here next to me too. And I never did scoop up the rest of the Flashpoint comics. So where you at? Oh, there you go. I ended up, yeah, here it goes right here. Flashpoint #1 autograph right here. You can see it. So, yeah, and this is the certificate of authenticity. So George Perez, creator of Cyborg, autographed this. So I was stoked. Man, I got this shit for like fucking like $7-8. I was like, what? I jumped on that shit so fast. It wasn't even an auction. It was just something that someone was selling. And it was like, damn, don't nobody see that this shit's here? And how much does it cost? And what, $3 for shipping and handling? You got to get, man, you got to be fucking crazy. People passing up shit like that don't even, man, I was like, come on. How long this shit been sitting out there waiting for somebody to buy it? That shit ain't made no sense, man. All right, so, yeah, all right. What the fuck? All right, so I ended up getting fucking Rebirth #1. Yeah, I love the multiverse. So there was a time for about 10 years, I say about 8 to 10 years that I didn't pick up any comic books, just going through hard times and shit. So I ended up scooping up this book, and I ended up getting it for like $3, and the shipping and handling was free because I ended up getting all these books. They were like, fuck it, man, you got all these books, shipping and handling is free. So that's another thing too. I'm sitting here paying for books that have came out, and I'm not even paying cover price. Like, people just trying to get rid of them shits. They, $2-3, just fucking get it, take it. So I end up getting, so that's, let me see, this is 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then I end up seeing some actual cheap copies of mint condition Christ on Infinite Earths. And I already got these issues, but my shits ain't mint, like sometimes you got to replace it. My shit's like fine, but this has 0 cracks. My shit like has like 1 or 2. Like, if my shit's all beat up, I don't fuck with it, man. I just don't like that, man. Fuck I'm doing with a beat up ass comic book. Yeah. Look at all those heroes, man. Christ on Infinite Earths involved every superhero ever created by DC Comics or that they bought from like Charleston and Fawcett and all the other comic book companies. Hundreds heroes, hundreds of villains. Man, that's why when the CW did that bullshit ass Christ on Infinite Earths, how the fuck you gonna do that with about 15 people? Come on, man. That shit involves everybody in the multiverse, man. Yeah, Pat S, what's up, man? Let me see. Come down and all the chief. Flea market and car trunks got some good deals. I bet they do, man. Dude, I'm here in Houston, man, and they got a couple of flea markets, but they don't do it like the rest of the, like the rest of the US. When you talk about a flea market, man, they got some good shit. They got some good fucking flea markets. They got some good shit. Yeah, but let me see. So here, I'm not sure if this is a variant or not, but this is Flashpoint issue #2. Motherfucker looks sweet. I never even seen this cover before. Batman fucking electrocuting the Flash. What the fuck? Yeah. Smoking his ass. Oh shit. And then this one, Flashpoint number 3, but Batman, Cyborg, and the Flash. Yeah, man. That's the thing. I don't even know if these are variant covers or these are the real, the actual issues. What the fuck is this? Oh, yeah, it's fucking when Aquaman and fucking Wonder Woman go to war with each other. Yeah, man, some good shit, man. In mint condition, boy. And then Flashpoint number 5, which introduces the fucking New 52, man. Yeah. The New 52. As much as I love the multiverse, I have all those, like all 52 issues. I got all that shit, man. Fuck. I mean, they had some good stories that came out of that, but they fucked up Shazam, man. How you just fuck up Shazam the way you do? Look, think about this, man. Think about that movie. Think about that Shazam movie. Does it look familiar? It don't look familiar to me, man. And this is Captain Marvel. Motherfucker don't act like a kid fucking chewing on bubble gum and drinking beers and doing stupid shit. Nah, man. They just fucked around and made him the Big of superheroes. Like the Tom Hanks movie Big. Motherfucker grown, but still childlike than a motherfucker, man. That shit is just annoying, man. Knowing that his whole history, Billy Batson is actually cool, mature and shit, like for his age. Man, not with none of that dumb shit, man. Come on, man. Thanks, Jeff Johns, asshole. Best thing he's ever done is write those stories. He wrote a bunch of good shit, man, and created Stargirl. But he ends up changing Captain Marvel Shazam to where he don't even call him Captain Marvel no more. The fuck that's about? He ends up changing Black Adam to where Black Adam has a cape now. What the fuck he's doing with a cape? And I'm just hoping. See, I did a video on that little reveal where The Rock was like, "Hey, this is Black Adam," and you see a tore up ass hoodie and a long ass hoodie or whatever. I was like, "Come on, man!" And that's the thing. Captain Marvel, the Wizard, and Black Adam, they all got hoodies. Like, why the fuck they all got hoodies for? Where the fuck does? Come on, man. It's corny, man. They all look alike. They all dress alike. Damn. I bet you The Rock's Black Adam's not gonna have hair. His ears are not gonna be pointed like Spock's. He's gonna have a cape. Black Adam doesn't wear no fucking cape, man. Brightest day. What's up? What? Good to have you here, man. Does DC Captain Marvel predate Marvel? Yeah, of course, man. Yeah, man. Fucking Captain Marvel came out back in like the late 30s, early 40s, man. Yeah, man. He's been around since World War II. You don't have a hoodie. Yeah, man. You show. I'm glad I don't, man. Appreciate that. Means of destruction, my man. I'm glad to have y'all here, man. It's fucking awesome, man. Yeah, man. If y'all got any questions, anything pertaining to comic books, movies, different shit, man, Holla at your boy. That's what I'm here for, man. We can talk about this shit all day, man. All day. Shit. Yeah, man. You guys ain't subbed, man, to Brightest Day, man. He got some good shit, man. The Speaker for the Dead, awesome too. Awesome too, yeah, man. Yeah, good old Robert, man. He got something coming, man. He's working on his shit right now. That's some good shit. Yeah, man. Me and fucking around with these we're going live. This is something different for me, man. You know, used to you going live on people's channels, but never on my own, man. I was always into making videos, man. I always wanted to be good at making videos. But now there's a whole nother aspect to it that, you know, I've been making videos and you guys don't even know, you know, shit about me really, man, except for what, you know, what y'all see when I'm on other people's channels and fucking blow it up and all that good shit, man. But there's more to me than that, man. Love having a good time though. But now I get to say what the fuck I want to say, do what I want to do, man, and shit. You know, I don't got to mind nobody's shit, you know, because this is my own. So if anybody, you know, if anything happens, it's on me. My favorite team ups, man. My favorite team ups in comic books. I know one that's crazy as fuck is the Joker and the Mask. You should check out those comic books, man. That's just wild as fuck, man. The Joker and the Mask. And Lobo and the Mask. That's another one. Where they both of them motherfuckers got guns pointed at each other, like dead to each other's face, and they both are not like they don't even give a fuck. Yeah, the Mask in comic books, he's gangster, man. He'll come out with a million fucking guns on you, looking like Deadpool. Like if you remember how they used to do Lobo when they first, not when they first created him, because Lobo first came out in the early '80s in the Omega Man. I have the first appearance of Lobo right here next to me. And I got the whole Omega Man series. It only went to like maybe 30 or 40 issues. I got the whole thing right here next to me. And what happened was when they started upgrading Lobo to where, you know, he was being at where he had more of like a gangster presence, like a biker. Oh man, Lobo was fucking off the chain back in the early 90s when Sam Keith was fucking writing them. Man, stories were unbelievable. Lobo has to be the wildest. You think Deadpool is? Read Lobo. Portraits of a Victim. He has the Un-American Gladiators. He has there's like all kinds of shit, man. He has all kinds of one shots. Matter of fact, I have a package that came in today. Some dude was selling, I think it was like 11 or 13 Lobo one shots for $8. Shipping and handling was like $4. I mean, these shits came out like fucking almost, just came out like 25 years ago, almost 30 years ago, man. But team ups. A good team up was I always enjoyed the Green Lantern, Green Arrow was some of my best team ups that I enjoyed. And I always love to see the JLA team up with the Just Society of America. I try to get all those books, man. Them shits. That's the thing, man. That, you know, you could find them, but you know, to get them at a good deal to where it doesn't hurt your pockets, that shit's not easy, man. That's the thing, man. If it's something good, someone wants it just as bad as you do. So Oh, that's good, man. Robert said that his PC's is he's waiting for his PC to arrive for so that he can start his channel on the right note. There you go, man. Yeah, I can't wait, man. I'll be ready to subscribe too, man. What's the first comic book you ever read? Fuck, that's a good question. It would have to. It'd have to be All-Star Squadron. All-Star Squadron. That's why I'm so fucking die hard for Just Side of America, All-Star Squadron, Infinity Incorporated, all the World War II heroes. One that's awesome that people don't even really recognize is Uncle Sam and the Freedom Fighters. Man, the whole concept of Uncle Sam and the Freedom Fighters, if I'm not mistaken, they come from Earth X. And the whole concept is that the Nazis won World War II. So they're heroes that are fighting basically a world-driven, a Nazi-driven world is what Uncle Sam, and he looks exactly like the posters of Uncle Sam pointing like, I want you, like, I want you to, I want you to be recruited or whatever, the fucking way stand there with the goatee and the hat. And Uncle Sam, he's supposed to represent the embodiment of he's the embodiment of the American spirit. And that's what makes him, the Nazis have killed him, and he always comes back because you can't kill, you can't kill the American spirit, man. You just can't. And that's what makes Uncle Sam special. But his team, the Freedom Fighters, is awesome, man. You got Doll Man. He's like the Atom, or like Ant-Man. He's Doll Man. He's the size of an action figure. But he has, but he flies and he'll fuck you up. Like he has he's strong as shit, but he's small. So you have Doll Man. You have the Phantom Lady. Man, boy, you look up the Phantom Lady, Google her, the Phantom Lady, DC Comics. Yeah, that's a hot little hero, man. But yeah, man, All-Star Squadron is, and that's how I end up liking like Earth 2 Robin, Earth 2 Batman. It's like it's fascinating, man. The whole thing with the multiverse is fucking fascinating, man. The way it all came about, the way it's crazy because back then, like the heroes, they were friends. Green Lantern is cool. Alan Scott was cool. It's cool with Hal Jordan. Earth 2 Wonder Woman is cool with Earth 1 Wonder Woman. It was cool, man. It's If you had to make an elevator pitch for an original comic, what would it be? Bright as day. That's a hell of a question. Shit. I don't know. It's what's a cool original comic book that got sitting right over there. It's Captain Carrot. Captain Carrot and his Zoo Crew would be an original comic book. Basically, Captain Carrot is the equivalent of Peter Pork or Spider-Ham. They both came out around the same time, and it was they both came out after Howard the Duck. So Howard the Duck is like your first animal character that's a part of actual continuity. So they came out with Howard the Duck, of course, in the late mid-70s or whatever. And, Howard Duck was cool. Then DC came out with their first, and that's Captain Carrot. And he's a part of the multiverse. He's fought in in Christ on Infinite Earths, and he's been in every anything that happened to the multiverse. Captain Carrot's always there. So yeah, I would definitely, it's a cool comic. It's of course it's more funny, it's more humorous, but it's pretty cool, it's pretty funny. We can make a hero called Fusion Firestorm. Has a giant phoenix on his chest. And his catchphrase. Fusion Firestorm. Oh man. Firestorm is awesome, man. That's another good character. But I tell you, one series that is was actually pretty good was the original, not the original, but this right here. I showed y'all earlier here. If I had to make a pitch for anything at all, it would be this, man. Oh, there it goes. It would have had to been for the new Teen Titans. Just Marv Wolfman, George Perez, the combination of these two guys, the art, the stories. Issue number 2 of this comic, issue number 2 is the first appearance of Deathstroke, the Terminator. So, fuck, man. And that's fucking expensive. When I see Deathstroke pop up for sale on auctions, man, people are throwing money at that shit, man. So I would have to say Teen Titans, man, is. And I also have Teen Titans versus the X-Men. That's a good book. I have it sitting right here next to me, man. It's a good book. But if there was something I'd run with, it would be this and All-Star Squadron and Captain Carrot. Teen Titans, man. It's beautiful, man. It was, it's crazy how they did Beast Boy, man. See, in this, he changed his name to Changeling. I prefer Changeling. That's how I first heard of him. Garth is Changeling. And then all of a sudden, you get to find out, around issue 20, around there, you get to find out that he was a part of the Doom Patrol. And I didn't know that. But of course, I didn't, I was a little kid. I didn't know what had happened in the 60s during, with the Doom Patrol and they're running the comics. So I was like, what? He was a part of another team and he was called Beast Boy when he was younger. And then obviously, of course he's a teenager and he starts running with the Teen Titans. Then he ends up going back to Beast Boy. I don't know, man. Project Storytime. What's up, boy? Boom. What's up, man? Great to have y'all here. Yeah, man. This is I showed this a little earlier. Teen Titans #1, autographed by George Perez. Like and I opened it up on the inside on the first page. He autographed it at the bottom. So that's what. Yeah, Teen Titans, man. You get the first appearance of Deathstroke. You get the first appearance of Tara, which is the sister of Geoforce, because at that time they had Batman left the Justice League of America and he formed Batman and the Outsiders. So he got Metamorpho, Katana from the Suicide Squad. He ends up getting Black Lightning from the TV show and a guy called Geoforce. And they were the Outsiders. So you have Batman and the Outsiders, and then you have the Teen Titans. And actually around issue 15 or 16, they end up having a crossover where the Teen Titans and the Outsiders were fighting the what's that? The Fearless 7 or some shit. Yeah, it's Always loved the Multiverse of Madness. Ah, yeah, the multiverse, man. Doctor Strange, yeah. Same Terra from the DC animated movie. Yeah, exactly. The same Terra. Yep. The same Terra. See, the thing is, her and Geoforce, they both have the same powers, and back then the outfits was almost the same. They have the power of fucking with the ground and shit like that. So, she basically her powers were like the same as like fucking Iceman, but instead of ice, it's rocks and dirt. And she'll slide on that shit. The same shit, man. They both, her and her brother had the same powers, but Terra ends up fucking over the Teen Titans. Ends up finding out that she's Deathstroke was behind. Like basically, she's like a mole. The Teen Titans accepted her, and Deathstroke was the one behind it, trying to destroy the team from the inside type shits. But yeah, man, it's a lot of good reading, man. And that's the thing, I see a lot of people always suggesting that you guys go get trade paperbacks. Man, fuck that. Fuck a trade paperback. I'm gonna tell you why. For the simple fact that if you could sit there and actually pay for the trade paperback, you'd be surprised how much the original comic cost, even less than the trade paperback. So why even do it, man? Why get a trade paperback when you could have the real shits? Never understood that, man. Yeah, man. Shit, I see people moving around, people coming and going. That's what's up, man. Shit, let me know. Let me know who's here. I'm not sure who's staying or who left, but I'm thankful, for everyone that came in. Hopefully you hit a like button, and if you don't know who I am, my name is 24/7. My channel is 24/7 Fusion Media, and I'm just a lover of pop culture, man. Comic books, TV shows, movies, video games, you name it. I'm a purist of pure pop culture. There's so many things changing now that people got to stand up and defend this shit to the T, man. When these motherfuckers say something you don't like, you let them know. You respond back on Twitter. Let them know they can go fuck themselves, man. If they when they become disrespectful of the customers, that's always a first, man. Shit, I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you take my money and then walk all over me. Fuck that. So that's there's that. And then for the simple fact that they're lazy and they trying to these corporations are buying out these companies, and then they're turning around trying to regurgitate the IPs and then force feed it to us using the same name, maybe the same costume, but they don't race swap, the gender swap the character, which is whack as fuck. Doesn't make any sense. And then call us whatever the fuck they call us, racists and bigots or whatever the fuck. And then for the simple fact that we don't want to accept it. Are you going to read to us? Oh shit. That's what's up, man. Oh man, maybe another time, man. But shit, that's what's up, man. Shit, memes of destruction. Let me ask some memes. Do you collect anything? Or anybody that's watching, do you collect anything? So I wanna hear what y'all fuck with. Me, I'm collecting old shit. And the only thing that I'm collecting that's current or with something that's out in the last couple years are only the major crossovers. Do you reckon yelling at people on Twitter helps? Nah, man. Nah, That doesn't. That's the thing, man. On Twitter, I'm barely on that motherfucker, man. Just for the simple fact of what it is. I mean, if I got something to say, I'll try to say something funny or fuck around, but yeah, man, fuck all that fighting, man. I just got, there's too many other things to do, man, than deal with a bunch of assholes that don't even watch your shit to begin with. So, fuck all that. I remember getting MK #1. You mean Mortal Kombat? You mean the comic book? Had the Alien vs. Predator comics and Sonic. Huh. It's crazy. I've seen Alien vs. Predator. It's funny. I didn't know that so many different comic book companies. I thought it was like I seen Alien vs. Predator. I seen Batman versus Predator. I seen Superman versus Aliens. And then I seen Predator versus Judge Dredd. And I was like, oh shit. Judge Dredd fought one of these motherfuckers in the comic books? All right. I didn't know that. Mostly collecting ideas. Huh. I'm mostly a gamer. I plan on buying omnibuses when I get some extra money. I like reading the whole story. But see, that's what I'm telling you. For you to get the whole story, what you're talking about. And that's the thing, you won't know until you get to see someone selling, let's say, fucking Flashpoint, man. You getting Flashpoint 1 through 5 might be cheaper than you getting it in a trade paperback or hardcover. And I mean, of course, they got all that shit. They got it in trade paperback. They have it in hardcover. Different ways to make it's like DVDs, man. You fucking buy. How many times you gonna buy the same shit? You're gonna buy Aliens on DVD, then you're gonna buy it on Blu-ray, then you're gonna buy it on 4K. It's like, come on, man. They do the same shit with comic books. Release the comic book, do trade paperback, then hardcover, then a 20th anniversary. And it's like, fuck, man. I love y'all, but fuck that, man. I read The Boys. Some good stories, but I was disappointed at the end. Yeah, I heard I had never read The Boys, man. I heard that I heard different things about the ending. Life's too important to take seriously. Sit room, I agree, man. Yeah, for real, man. Yeah, the book. Yeah, man, shit. The only thing that I would get like in a trade paperback form is if there was a book that came out and that was the only way you can get it. Of course they have like one shots. Some one shots come out in a trade paperback format, and that's the only way you'll buy it. That's the only way it's released. It's not released in the comic book form. It's released in a trade paperback form, and of course, you're paying $8, $9, $10 for it. Yeah, if it's something like that, of course, I'll get that because that's the only way they're releasing the story. And it's an original story and it's a one shot or something. Yeah, I'd get that. I'll give you an example, like the Three Jokers came out like that. Yeah, that's the only way you'll get it. You have to buy it, in that format. Yeah. But just buying a comic, just buying a fucking trade paperback when I can get the comic book, fuck that. Especially, like I said, people are damn near giving their collections away. You're just better off buying it. Oh my goodness. Hey, y'all let me know. Y'all want to see another unboxing? I got another one here. Feels like it's maybe 8 books. Don't even know what the fuck's in it, man. It's just been sitting here for like 4 or 5 months. Just waiting for the day. Today's the day. All right. Okay, that's how you highlight a fucking comment. All right, I got you. I got you. Hey, learn shit every day, don't we? Holy shit. Let's do this, right? Ah, do it. All right, that's what's up. Let's do it. All right, let's see what this is. Yeah, man, I'm having a good time kicking it with y'all, man. This is gonna be the first of many. I got different shit planned. Man, within the next week or two, I have a show that I'm gonna be starting, man. Me, Big Steven Seagal, and fucking Vigilante Williamson, bro. She's gonna be real as fuck, man. Can't wait. All I'm gonna say, man. Yeah, what the fuck is this, man? What we got here, y'all? Okay. Oh, I remember these. Wow, some more multiverse stuff. Oh shit! All right, bag, you gotta open up for me. Here we go. Let's do it. All right. All right. Let's see what we got. Holy shit! Ah, look at that! Look at that! Look at what your boy. Look at what your boy paid $3 for. Look at that. No reprint, no bullshit. Original Green Lantern, Green Arrow. Let me see. Issue number 92. So if I'm paying $3 for this, and a comic book right now at the comic book store is $5.99, and this is even worth more. Let's say if I wanted to sell it, this is worth more. Now, why would I buy a new comic book, man, when I can get the old shit for cheaper and it's worth more? Its value is the value's worth more. It's not no $3 comic. I bought it for $3, but it ain't worth $3. It's worth a whole lot more, man. Yeah, man. It's fucking look at that shit, man. There's no cracks, mint condition, man. Yeah, man. That's how you. That could be you. That could be any one of y'all. That's look at that shit, man. Hell yeah. Issue number 92, bro. Come on, man. Robert Pearson, hey, what's going on, brother? Great to have you here. Yep. Steven, you say? I talked with them, Keith and some other folks about Babylon. Yeah. There you go. Yep. Yeah. I matter of fact, I peeped in on y'all. I think it was yesterday or Monday. Yeah. Look at this. You wouldn't even believe how much I got this for. I flipped when I bought this comic. I'm gonna let y'all see this. It's crazy that I just showed y'all this, right? Coming out the same stack. Look at what I'm gonna show y'all. Autographed by Neil Adams. This is from the New 52 run of Green Arrow. Neil Adams, he drew the cover and he autographed it. Man, if I tell you how much I pay for this, y'all fucking fall out, man. Motherfuckers expect for me to pay $5.99 for a new comic book? Fuck I look like, man. It's your boy. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to know how to do it? Holla at me, man. Get at me. Shit, y'all see me on Twitter and shit like that, DM me. Shit, Mark the Infinitely Tired, he'll tell you. Shit. You know, I knew you fuck with X-Men. I put him on to some X-Men that were going for like little or nothing. He said he fucking scooped up some shit. Come on, man. That's how you do it, man. Spending $4, $4 for this. And then, you know, shipping and handling. But come on, man. Come on. Now, why would I want a Green Arrow, Green Lantern, you know, stories in the trade paperback when I can go get the original shits? Yeah, what the fuck is this? This is oh. Okay. All right. Hell, these are the doomsday clocks, man. Like I say, these are yeah, man. Fucking doomsday clocks, man. You know, a lot of people I know they feel the way they feel about these doomsday clocks, but hell, man, $2 or $3 a piece. Shit, how much were they going? Fucking, they were $5 cover price. Oh man, I had to take advantage of that shit, man. Look at that. Yep. So end up getting, like I said, I love the multiverse. You know, I've been out of the game, but hell, I'm in it to win it now. So let's, you know, I had to get it. Look at that. Oh shit. Yeah, I guess that's those old technical difficulties folks be talking about. So shit. I had to refresh it, man. So Mike, Mexican Iron Man, what's up, man? A Dig Outlaw, what's up, man? Glad to have y'all here. Shit, hell, man. Yeah. Hey, Mike, I need to talk to you too, man. So, you know, a little later on, man, I'm definitely gonna get with you. Hey, man, Dig Outlaw, fucking awesome as fuck, man. It's an honor and a pleasure, man, to have you and Mike here, man. First fucking live stream. What's up? I'll at your boy. Let's do this. Yeah, man. You saw that, Mike? Fucking Neil Adams autographed Green Lantern, Green Arrow. I got that shit for like $3 or $4, man. Yeah, man. Fucking doomsday clocks, man. It's an interesting story, man. You know, people just don't like how, you know, the Watchmen universe gets intertwined with the DC universe. The thing is, man, if DC owns all of it and it's the multiverse, come on, man. It's, you know, it's like thinking everybody's going to stay in their own little pocket universes when they have, you know, a bigger thing to adhere to. Yeah, man. Y'all want to see another one? If y'all want to see another one, let me know. Holla at your boy. Boy, Robert Pearson, man. Boy, to have you and Mike here, man, it's fucking awesome, man. Have everybody here. 8 people, man. The most people I've ever had, ever, in my first official live chat. Thank y'all, man. There's some things I need to figure out with pressing these buttons and fucking with all this, but I'm definitely gonna have it together. Especially when I start my new show with Big Steven Seagal and Vigilante Williamson. Yeah, there's gonna be some good shit going on, man. Good shit. All right, let's see what we got here. Doing another unboxing. Let's see what we got. This looks like to be about 3 or 4 comics. Don't even know what the fuck it is, man. Bought this shit months ago. And I never wanted to open it because I said, you know what? When I open this, I want everybody to see what the fuck this is. And why? Because I'm sitting here paying nothing for these comics. You guys can be paying nothing for these comics too and getting the same shit I got. You could be sitting at home with a little bit of money, getting the same shit I have. I'm a broke motherfucker, I'll tell you that much. Just be smart with how I spend my money. That's the whole. Hey, Mike. Yup. Check that shit out. Yup. Holding this for Mexican Iron Man. Yup. I got 2 of these. There's 2 of them, actually. There's 2 of them. Let me see if it's here. Oh, fuck me. Oh, here we go. Let me see if it's here. Damn, look at all these fucking comics, man. The House of M, #1. Infinite Frontier, #1. The Pit, #1. Oh, shit. Let me see. Yeah, man. Ah, there it goes. Ah, look at this, man. Y'all ever seen these? Yeah. Been holding this for my boy Mexican Iron Man. But yeah. Check that out, man. The only 2 times that Batman got with old Spider-Man. Done by Graham Nolan. Who I thought about some vids. You know, actually, New Bomb Turk, what's up? Man, it's an honor and pleasure to have you here, man. Tim Possible, thank you for being here, man. The Wake Down. Man, great to have y'all here, man. Actually, I've done a video or 2, man. Of me actually in the middle of an auction. And I remember you'd have to go back a few months, but I've done a few videos. And actually, if you want me to go about it, I was even thinking about doing an auction on live stream, like airing it and me, of course, talking over it, zeroing down on one book and seeing if I actually am I going to get it or not in front of everybody. So just hold the live stream, everybody watching, the fucking time's counting down, some cool ass comic book or whatever. want to see if 24/7 is going to get the fucking book or not, do it live, man. I think it'd be a pretty cool idea. 24/7 Christmas. Oh, Echo Base Network is live right now. Yeah, man. I mean, just pick out a cool comic and talk about basically explain the way I look at how to just get it. And that's the thing, man. When it comes to getting these books, I tell you this, man, and this is no bullshit. If I could help the fandom, collect comics. I'm talking about real shit. I'm not gonna sit there and post comics and don't ever. There's a way to come about getting these books. I want to get on, show y'all how to do it, man. And it's nothing. It's just it's the mindset, man. And there's a few little tricks and trades of little tricks and stuff that you can do to not fuck yourself in trying to pursue this. Because what it is in an auction, you have a lot of people trying to go after the same shit. But the thing is to never feed into into that shit. Trying to outbid each other. Fuck all that. That's a waste of time. Only one thing matters, and that's the last bit at the end. So if all that one-upping everybody, $1, you put $1, that person puts $2, next person puts $3, or the other person puts $4. Oh, fuck all that. Let everybody else fight for the shit, and at the end, you swoop in for the kill. That's all that matters, man. And there's a way to do it, and like I said, I've done a video or two. Fuck, man. I don't know how to put the fucking link in the description, all that bullshit. I don't know how to do all that yet, man. But if I figure that out, I'll throw it in the bottom or at the top or whatever the fuck, or what they say, press a button or link here or touch here or the yeah. Fuck all that, man. I mean, if I could figure it out, I'll post it, man. But yeah, man, if you just kind of go back on the videos, back around February, March, maybe, or yeah. Toss them in the playlist. I definitely will, man. I definitely will do that. Yeah, man. But let me show y'all what I got, man. What I end up getting in mint condition is All-Star Squadron #1. This thing was going for like $3. And in mint condition, I have this comic. My comic book is probably fine. I've had it since I was a kid. But to find this in mint condition, and I only paid $3 or $4 for it, it's worth it. And this is when President Roosevelt was dealing with World War II. They ended up getting a lot of the heroes together, and it was the All-Star Squadron is basically all the heroes. So this is everybody from the Just Society of America. This is everybody from the Freedom Fighters. This is with Uncle Sam. This is with all the World War II heroes, and this is an awesome, awesome, awesome book. Came out back and this is Jerry Ordway, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this is Jerry Ordway. Beautiful, beautiful comic. This right here, in mint condition, Captain Marvel, the original Marvel Captain Marvel, issue number 58. That's him fighting Drax, the original Drax the Destroyer. Not that bullshit you see in the Guardians of the Galaxy movie. That's not the cool Drax. That's whack. That's the real Drax from the Guardians of the well, they weren't called Guardians of the Galaxy back then. They were called the Infinity Watch. But yeah, and as you can see, Mint condition, bro. Mint condition. No cracks. No cracks. No nothing. Yeah, man. So end up getting that, and end up getting this. If I'm not mistaken, and I could be wrong, this is the last issue of Captain Marvel. I think if it's not, I think Captain Marvel went up to issue maybe 63 or 64. But if not that, this possibly the last issue right here. Yeah, man. That's how you do it, man. And that's the thing. Look, when you fuck around with these auctions and all this, there's hundreds of stores, online stores that participate in these auctions. Hundreds. It's not 5 or 10 or 50. There's hundreds. Man, the possibilities are endless, what you can find. Hold on one second. I'm going to show y'all something sitting right here. Look what I bought for $17.36. Hold on one second. Sitting right here. Give me 1 second. All right, here we go. That's what's up. Check this out, man. The first 23 issues of Dazzler for $17.36. And look what number one came in. I know it's a 6. I don't fuck with no beat up ass comics, but to get this slab cost more than the $17.36 that I paid for this and the other 22 issues of Dazzler. And they're in mint condition. I guess, I don't know why he did this. I would have never done this. I'd rather get a Dazzler number 1 in mint condition and then pay the money to get a slab. But this ends up being my first CGC comic book. For $17.36, I end up getting this and the whole collection. Well, no, not the whole collection. The first 23 issues, including with this. Because Dazzler went up to like 34 issues, if I'm not mistaken. And then it stopped. So, yeah. Let's see what this is. Shit. All right. Fuck me. Look at this. All right. Now, $17.36. And that could be any one of y'all getting the same shit. So this issue number 2 right here. I like Dazzler, man. I remember being a little kid and just seeing Dazzler. I was like, damn, she's cool. The only, disco hero that, it was just something different, man. Because she was out during the times. And yeah, man. It's fucking some good shit, man. Look at that. Issue number 3. Her fucking around with Dr. Doom. And I haven't read these. I just cracked them. I just opened up the box a little earlier just to make sure it was what it was. Oh, shit. My man, Vigilante Williamson, speaking of the motherfucking devil. I just talking about you, man. Hey, if you guys aren't subscribed to Vigilante Williamson, I don't know what you're doing with your life. He's great, man. He's an honorable dude, man. Dog, he's awesome dude, man. Check him out, man. Dog, much props to Vigilante, man. Yeah, man. First fucking live stream, Vigilante. What you think, man? Shit. Hey, Robert, that World War II, Just Side of America movie is worth it, man. To the animated movie is worth checking out. Yeah. Shit, motherfuckers died in that movie. So yeah, like heroes and shit. Yeah, it's interesting, man. It's yup. Yeah, it's good. It's some good shit, man. Look at that. Yeah, man. So end up getting, like I say, this. Yeah, man, $17.36, man. Shipping and handling was free. So all I did was pay like fuck, maybe a dollar something on tax. That ain't shit. Look at that. Dazzler fighting the fucking Hulk. Oh shit. Yeah, man. Yeah, good shit, man. Good shit. There's yeah, man. And that's the thing, man. I really want to. Oh, that's what's up, man. 24/7 ASMR coming live and direct, baby. It's your host with the most, 24/7 with 24/7 Fusion Media. That's how we rock it, baby. Hey. Oh shit. Yeah, man. Hey, I tell you what, Vigilante, man. Man, to get these books, man, it's like I say, man. Guess it took her 2 issues to fight the Hulk. Yeah, man. It's dog, it's out there, man. Dude, you wouldn't even believe, man, what look at that. Late 70s, early 80s. Not bad, man. Not bad. And Dazzler, like she's not famous and or whatever. She's not uh she's not like the most sought after person that you'd want to collect from the X-Men. Of course, people go after like Wolverine and shit like that, but it's not bad, man. It's not bad to get this whole collection. Look at that. I remember they had a what if comic about this. What if Dazzler became the Herald of Galactus? And it was because of these issues, man, of her running into Galactus and shit. Yeah, and she had, she fuck around and be roller skating and shit, you know what I'm saying? And she got the little boogie, she boogieing and shit, doing her thing and whooping ass. Hey, that's how you do it, man. Oh, New Bomb Turk, that's what's up. Hey, shit. Shit. Them thoughts, man, they getting paid though, man. Shit. Hopefully, hopefully it'll get better for your boy, man. Hopefully it'll get better. Yeah, man. Uh oh, Robert Pearson. Oh shit. Hey, man. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I forgot how to highlight this shit. There you go. Oh shit, damn 24/7 that ASMR voices made me pregnant. Oh, funny as fuck, man. Good shit. You guys are awesome, man. The one with the Flash, it's okay. But the trope, the Flash going back in time is getting tiring. Well, the thing with the Flash is he only did it that once, man. When it came to well, no. See, the thing is, out of DC Comics, the Flash was able to run and actually the Flash is where the whole multiverse comes from. And the fact that with him meeting Jay Garrick in one of the earliest Flash comic books in the 60s, that was what, the multiverse comes from. And then you have the Justice League meeting the Just Society of America. And that's when they started doing the annual team ups. And then from there, the Flash has been like a catalyst, or basically he's been involved in almost every major event that happened within the multiverse. And he was the one that helped create it. When you see, I don't know if you ever seen that one comic book where there's somebody sitting on the floor and there's a wall, and this person that's sitting on the floor is about to get hurt, and there's a wall, and on one side of the wall you see Barry Allen the Flash, on the other side you see Jay Garrick the Flash, and they're both running to save the same person. And that's where the multiverse starts. And then you have the crossovers, then you have the Crisis on Infinite Earths. And man, I love the multiverse. One day I'm going to do a multiverse. I'm going to let you guys see my whole collection of the multiverse, and you'll get to realize that, he wasn't fucking around. I think I have every multiverse comic. Almost. I'm working on it. That's why I have my my doomsday clocks and my my flashpoints, and and my rebirths, just to make sure that I'm covered. And then I got some boxes next to me. I got like the whole Dark Knight Death Metal collection. I'm talking about all of that shit with all the one shots, all that shit, man. I got all of it. It's sitting right next to me, man. That's going to be in the future unboxing. Just to let y'all know, man, that, hey, like I said, man, this collection could be yours, man. You know what I'm saying? What's going on? All right, folks, got to get ready for the next thing of the stream, and definitely recommend subbing to 24/7 Fusion Media and Vigilante Wilson and New Bomb Turk if you haven't already. Yeah, man, for real, man. Thank you, man. Thank you. The Wake Down's awesome. If you haven't subscribed to the Wake Down, please do. He's up and coming, and he's whooping ass. So thank you, man. Thank you, man. You guys are awesome, bro. For real. Man, thank y'all for being here, man. Fucking 12 people. Wow. 12 people. Shit, I guess I could hold the crowd. Been doing this shit for what? An hour and 38 minutes? Yeah, man. It's a blessing to have y'all here, man. Just fucking, man. I'm loving it, man. One thing about live streaming, actually I wanted to live stream a few days ago, man. Every time I turn on the computer to see who's on, I made me feel like I was stepping on some toes, man. And I was like, nah, I don't want to stream because, this person's on. Or today I was like, fuck, man. I didn't turn on the computer to see who was streaming. I turned it on to go live. And I was like, man, I can't live like that, because if that's the case, it'll feel like I'm always stepping on somebody's toes, man. And, that's never the case. I know I'm random as fuck when it comes to going live. So I just wanted to just do it, man. And just be here with y'all, man. Hey, take it easy. Wake Down, man. Pleasure having you here, bro. Thank you, man. It's called Just Society World War II. Yeah. It's funny, man, that Just Society World War II movie, it shows something that's possibly going to happen in this new Flash movie. I did a video about that, man. And it tripped me out because, of course, there's a rumor about what would happen with Flash running through World War II. Barry Allen running through World War II. And there was a rumor stating that Barry Allen's going to, when he's going through the multiverse and going through time, he's going to end up in World War II, end up saving Steve Trevor, and somehow bringing Steve Trevor to the present. And then boom, you watch the World War II Just Society of America cartoon. What do you think Flash did? And I was like, what? And that cartoon just came out about a month and a half ago. And I was like, and that's the thing. Did they put out that cartoon because Flash is coming out with a movie? The JSA is going to be out on Black Adam shit. And you see what happens when Barry Allen runs into the JSA. Yeah, just do it. Thank you, Robert Pearson. Hell, the wake down. That's what's up, man. Sit room. I'm glad you did. Yeah, man. Me too, man. Thank you, man. I tell you, man. When I'm usually on somebody else's channel, no bullshit. I'm normally holding back on some shit, man. Just for the simple fact that, I don't want to fuck over nobody else's. I don't want to say nothing, do anything, or whatever. And that always tends to be, if a person has you on, of course you're gonna have the, if you respect them, of course you're gonna respect their channel. You don't want to be the reason why, their shit gets, demonetized or video gets taken down or some bullshit like that. You don't ever want to be the reason for that. So of course, I'm always mindful, but that's also me holding back a little bit because I just can't fucking let it rip. Now if something happens on my channel, hell, it's on me, and I'm good with it, man, because I'm not going to apologize or anything. And I'm not, I'm conscious of what I'm saying, not here to bash nobody or fuck nobody over or do nothing dirty or none of that bullshit, man. The fandom, I'll tell you this though, man. I love the fandom, bro. The fandom that we're all a part of. I love it, man. I tell you, man, out of all the shit that I've seen happening with any place that you could actually be, within the internet, YouTube and shit, or folks, to be, that you'd rub elbows with, this would be the hill that I would rather die on, is this one, the fandom menace. Out of anything that's going on, the way different parts of society are acting, if there's any place I'd rather be, it's here with y'all. If there's going to be a hill that I'm going to die on, it'll be this one. Because there's no better honorable group of people I'd rather fuck with, man. This is where it's at. You guys are who I want to be with. And believe it or not, I've been a part of this community from since 2016, 2017. I've been here. I'm not a guy that just found the fandom a year or two ago. I'm supposed to have been doing YouTube about 2 or 3 years ago, man. But some things happen, fortunate things happen. And, of course I got pushed back, things happened later than expected. But the fact is I'm here now, man. And I'd rather be here than be anywhere else, man. And it's because of y'all, people like y'all, man. And I was here from the beginning, man. When Ethan first came up with the term, the fandom menace, I was there. And he fucking started shooting off the fandom menace t-shirts. I was there for all that shit, man. Remember when Ethan started doing his YouTube channel and he was, showing people how to be better artists, man. And, he was critiquing work and showing how to shade. And he was doing to the point where he was like, if you're a new artist, I'm going to go into this fucking art store and I'm knowing that you guys have a budget because, you guys are new. I'm going to go into this art store and pick out all the best shit for you to get started with drawing comic books. And it'll be the cheap shit, but it'll be good shit and stuff that you can afford. Man, people need to learn that. People need to know that kind of shit, man. And they're getting it from the master. And I was sitting there watching it from the beginning. Yeah, Ethan Van Sciver, that master, that motherfucker there is awesome, man. Awesome. Hell of an artist, man. Dude, I can't wait till I do my Ethan Van Sciver video. I'll drop that one next week, man. I got an Ethan Van Sciver video that I'll put together, man, that I thought of. It'll be cool. But yeah, man, I've been here for a minute and been here in the chats talking about geeks and gamers and the high council and seeing Cecil for the first time. Oh, man, Cecil. Oh, I love Cecil, man. I remember when that Star Wars girl, I remember I was telling Vigilante one time how that Star Wars girl used to be a part of Geeks and Gamers, and he never knew that. And I was like, yeah, man. She was actually a part of the team. Her and Jesse Milestone. They were doing videos, part of Geeks and Gamers. I've been there for all that shit, man. I was sitting there watching all of it, man. I remember seeing that Star Wars girl and Jesse Milestone, and seeing a lot of people when they did the Rise of Sky, not the Rise, the Last Jedi, and that first day that people saw it and they left out of the theater and they were making that what the fuck video, like what the fuck did I just see? That's when that Star Wars girl came out, Jesse Milestone, and a lot of the people, man, and everybody was expressing, the same dissatisfaction, displeasure of watching a shitty their favorite hero get destroyed on camera. Like, that shit was jarring, man. That shit fucked a lot of people's heads up, man. And from that point on, we started seeing more of it. It's fucked up, man. But that's why we're here, man. And I know lately, man, a lot of things have been looking kind of misconstrued, and people trying to figure out, like, what the fuck are we doing here? And the thing is, man, we got a purpose here, man. If you love the fandom and you love what it's about, man, everybody has a voice, man. We're all a part of the same shit. It's, sometimes what this is looking like is whenever there's an issue, it's starting to become a thing where it's the creators that are fighting, the YouTubers and shit like that. And the thing is, it's something that everybody's involved with, and that's what sometimes the creators, the YouTubers, they forget that whatever the beefs are happening, whatever fuck's going on, what they tend to forget is that it's bigger than them. It's more than them. It's the subscribers. It's the people that send in the super chats, people that are buying your shirts. Look, none of us have to be here. None of you guys have to be here, but all 11, 12 of y'all are sitting there listening to me talk. So you know what you're doing? You're investing your time into what's going on here. You're investing your time. So if anything, we all have a stake in this shit. So when the people above us, the Jeremys and everybody else from the channels that we respect, when shit be looking rocky with them, we're the subscribers, man. I was a subscriber before I turned on the camera, and all of us were. There was something about this that allowed all of us to be here together right now. No bullshit, man. There's something that has all of us here. As of lately, maybe some of those things have been leaving a bad taste in our mouth, but to begin with, man, there's a camaraderie here, man. There's a reason why we all here, man. And it's for the love of the things that we have in common, man. Of course, we're all different. We're going to have our different opinions, but the first thing that comes with everything is the respect factor. And if there's no respect, then that's when everything goes to shit, bro. You got to respect your fellow man, whether you agree with them or not. It's the respect thing, man. And nobody has to be friends if that's the case, man. But fuck, do your thing over there. So-and-so, do your thing over there. But guess what? You have subscribers, like everybody's been saying, that subscribe to both. Don't divide the subscribers. Don't divide the fandom, man. Damn, man. These owe it to them, bro. And people are so focused on building their shits that they forget how whatever the fuck's going wrong is fucking with everybody else, man. That's it, man. But the thing is, man, we're here together, and we're gonna rise above this shit, man. We got some great creators. You got like Bruce Lombardo, man. Fucking awesome dude, man. Vigilante Williamson, man. Man, this dude, man. Man, I tell you, man, the other day, hell, it was either yesterday or Monday. He was doing live streams. He had like 50 people in the chat. And he was like, damn, all these people here for me. The first thing that came to my mind is, bro, my boy Vigilante. You know, when he speaks, man, he speaks from the heart, man. He's a sincere dude, man. Why do the people come to listen to him? Because he ain't saying no fake shit, man. He's being real, man, being honest, man, and he's sincere with it. You know, he's coming straight from the heart, and he's coming in his heart's in the right place, bro. When you got that going on, man, people gonna listen, man, and people respect that shit, man. And people look at Vigilante's growing, man. You know, he keeps saying he might not ever hit 1,000, but you know what? If he don't hit it this year, he'll hit it next year, man. Just think, he went from 0 to 470 subscribers, some 63, 70 something subscribers in less than a year's time. Doc, the next half of what he needs to accomplish for him to get to 1,000, he'll get there quicker than that. I promise you, man. He's fucking awesome dude, man. Man. Yeah, I know Vigilante, man. Yeah, thank you, Bruce. Bruce says, I love the fact that 24/7 can pull up anything in discussion. He has some actual collection of actual books from years back. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You know, it's time for all of us to have a good collection, man. For real, man. And it's possible, man. You don't, and guess what? You don't have to take away from your bills. You don't got to pull any money out of your kids' mouths, and none of that stupid shit. You can sit there, have a hell of a collection, and pay little or nothing for it, man. And if y'all want that, man, I definitely will help, like, show y'all where to go look and how to get the shit and how to approach the shit the best way possible. But thank you, man. Anything I can do to help y'all, man. Let's see. They got, yeah, he'll be there faster than he knows it. Yup. Talking about you, Vigilante. You definitely get there quicker than a Dega Outlaw, man. Smart dude, man. Gives great advice too, man. If Dega, man, if you guys never sub to Dega Outlaw or never heard of him, don't know who he is, give him a chance, man. Like, fuck it. If you don't like his channel, then you fucking blame me. You come back and holla at your boy, man. But just to let you know, man, the Dega Outlaw, he's an awesome man. Check him out, man. Bruce Lombardo, man. Like I tell him, man, he'll be on the live stream. You just be talking, and it'll just be a couple people in the chat, and I'll just be sitting there listening to him for hours, man. And he'll be just talking about how he feels about shit and what he's thinking about. And sometimes it's good, man. People need to let that shit out, man. No need to bottle that shit up. And you know what? Everybody, you're all amongst friends, man. No bullshit. I'm not going to be kumbaya, wherever the fuck, holding hands and no stupid shit. But I mean, for real, man. I mean, look, everybody's in the chat. I have a love and I have a respect for everybody here. And there's a lot more that hopefully we'll see this in later on or whatever. But I have a lot of love for everybody, man. A lot of respect, man. Good people, man. People that are caring. Like, if you were hurt and they something they could do to help you, these people will come and help you, man. And that's a lot more than friends and family that I've ever had. So it's like, it just makes me think, like what the fuck have I been doing with my life? I need to be here with y'all, a lot sooner. And I'm just thankful, man. And for this to be my first fucking live stream, and I'm holding 12 people to hear me out, man, in almost 2 hours. And it's just been building, going up to 13 and down to 12 and to go to 11 and back up to 12. Hey, man, I'm thankful, man. And like I say, man, y'all want to see some books. Y'all want to talk video games. Y'all want to, talk pop culture or anything, or, shit, I'm down, man. Oh, Vigilante, man. Bro. You know what I was telling you, Vigilante, man, before you got on, when I was like, speak of the fucking devil, man. I was just talking about you a minute before you came on, bro, and I was telling everybody that me, you, and Steve, man, dog, we got something coming. That's that's the whole point of why I'm doing this, because I'm not familiar with StreamYards. I don't know nothing about this shit. It ain't nothing about being no boomer or no bullshit. This is for the simple fact that I ain't never fucked with this, man. That's not a boomer thing. It's just a thing that just going live. One thing I wanted to do was I wanted to learn how to make videos. I wanted to learn how to make videos, man. I'm like, going live, that's just not easy, man. You got to have the heart to stand there and talk in front of folks, man, and hold their attention, But making videos, man, that's more on your time. You can edit, when you fuck up, there's all kinds of shit you can do. And I wanted to be able to make videos. And it got to the point where, fuck, man, I was pushing like 5 fucking videos a day at one point. Yeah, I've slowed down fucking dramatically. I mean, some things have happened to where it's like I'm slow boogie right now, but I'm start picking it back up. But another thing too is it's adding this live streaming shit to me, because that's the thing, man. I'm just a guy that you see on folks' live streams, and you hear me on my own videos. But between all that, man, y'all don't know shit about me, man. And I wanted to change that, man. I really wanted to. I wanted y'all to see who the fuck I am, because you hear these videos, yeah, I'm opinionated as fuck, but where does this come from? Why is he like this? Why does he think the way he does? What's on his mind? And shit. That's why I'm here, man. I want, I have something to say, and we all do. And that's why it's important that people understand what's going on, with the chat, man, with y'all, man, the subscribers, man. Dog, without y'all, there is no us, man. No bullshit, man. I'd be sitting here fucking talking to myself, man, if it wasn't for all y'all. So I'm thankful, man. Oh, Robert's gone. Fuck, man. Take it easy, Robert. I'll definitely catch up with you next time, man. Great guy, Robert. Very supportive guy, man. If you got Robert on your side, man, he'll show up. He'll watch your videos, man. He's real supportive, man. Great guy. That's why I'm looking forward to when he drops his channel. Plan to do the same for him, man. One hand wash the other, man. Wait a minute. Look, see, now oh, there you go. I was about to say, how the fuck do I scroll through the chat? All right, I figured that out. You were smart to learn videos first. I need to relearn how to make videos. Vigilante, if you're still here, man, listening, bro, get with me, man, and I'll all the information I got to how I do videos, man, like apps and different shit, man. Anybody else wants to know, man, it's no fucking secret, man. You just got to have the heart to do it, man. And of course, you got to put in the time to learn how to fucking work shit. Like me, I was more interested in learning how to make videos. That's why this going live shit is alien to me, man, because this wasn't my first priority, man. A lot of people just went live and, and they're fucking whooping ass now, man. And that's the thing. It's like in rap, people that write songs are not good freestylers, and motherfuckers that freestyle are not good rappers, man. People that freestyle don't know how to write a good song. Same shit, man. Yeah, man. Alan Scott is the name of the Golden Age Green Lantern, not the writer. Yeah. Alan Scott. Yeah. Alan Scott is it's funny. It's funny that you say that, because I was the writer of Green Lantern is Alan Scott's Green Lantern is Martin Nordell. Him and Bill Finch were the ones that created Alan Scott, man. And I have a Martin Nordell autographed comic book, not even a foot away from me, just right here. Martin Nordell, he'd be spinning in his grave if he saw what DC was doing to fucking Alan Scott right now. Hate that shit, man. Yeah. All right, come on. Starting to scroll the fuck down. Come on. Look at this shit. Yeah, I mean, no, I wasn't saying, yeah, I mean, Vigilante says, I know how from a functional standpoint of how to do it creatively. I mean, and that's the thing, man. It's and that's another thing too. Like, you're right about that. I need to be more creative with how I make videos. You know, mine's are just a regular standard, hey, what's up, and saying what I'm doing, reading articles and kind of chiming in on shit. But, I definitely want to take it a step further than that and do, some shit that's more creative. And that's the thing, man. There's nothing wrong with being creative and branching out and trying new shit. That's why I'm going to be doing an Eat the Van Skyver video next week. I have a Jim Stein video that I'm gonna be working on. Jim Stein, in case you guys don't know, he's a famous music writer that passed away about maybe a month and a half ago. This thing is, for 4 years he worked on Batman the musical. Yeah, where did everybody go, right? I know it went from like 11 to like 6 real quick, huh? Yeah. Yeah, Vigilante was like, where did everybody go? Yup. Yeah, it seems like everybody just took off real quick, but it happens, man. And some people showed up, so hey, I'm just glad everybody here, man. Just glad everybody's here. Appreciate that, Robert. Thank you, man. All right, let me see here. All right, so a lot of being creative in video editing is down to timing, both in audio and video, getting them to blend and sync. Yeah. One thing I find myself doing, and just being honest, is when you're recording yourself and you're speaking or whatever, is in between sentences you go, when you capture your breath, the mic picks up everything, man. And at that point, if you don't clip that shit, man, people will be here, they think you got like a respiratory problem or some shit. They hear and it's like, fuck, yeah, you gotta, that's the thing, man. So, syncing everything up and making sure that, your audio, and your visuals are right. Some good shit, man. So 24/7 Fusion Media live stream, and I had to go and get in and listen. Oh, Bruce, man, thank you, man. I appreciate you, bro. Oh, man, that's fucking awesome, man. Glad to have y'all here, man. I got 21 likes. Oh, thank you, Sit Room. Yeah, man. If y'all would hit the like button, man, I would appreciate that, man. That's awesome. I didn't even know I had 21 likes. I'm not checking out anything, man. I'm just sitting here talking to y'all, man. And they say that the journey of a million miles starts with the first step, man. So it's my first step, man. Just being here, man. Do you plan on watching A Quiet Place 2? I haven't even seen the first one, man. I'm the kind of guy that I can't watch 2 or 3 if I haven't seen number 1. And even if the shit doesn't have nothing to do with one another, sometimes movies are like that. Number 1 has nothing to do with number 2. Oh, fuck that, man. I just need to see what the hell is all coming from. I'm just like that, man. If I read a comic book, I can't read issue 2 and 3. I don't even know what the fuck the first issue's about. I can't rock like that. Yeah, man. Appreciate you, Bruce. You bumped her. 24/7 Fusion Media, exactly. Being able to edit out dead air, yeah. And random breeze also transitions to the next topic with a small delay. Yeah, actually, fuck, man. That's to be honest, with how much a person would actually do that in a video, it takes a lot of time to edit that shit out. And boy, when I was doing 5 videos a day, fuck. I'd start in the morning, I'd be done at night, man. I'd be dropping my I'd start like at 6 in the morning, fucking recording and editing videos, and I wouldn't be done till like maybe 8 or 9 at night. I would actually take all fucking day, man. But that's the thing, man. I'm so serious about this shit, man. Like this is what I want to do. Some people, they got jobs and it's like either a side hustle or something they do for fun. The thing is, man, everybody's in different positions, man, with what YouTube is to them and how they approach it and what and if they get this far involved in it, what they want out of it. And that's and I see the possibilities, man, with how far things can go with YouTube. And fuck, man, I want that, man. And I don't want shit for free, man. I want to earn my shit, man. I want to earn the props. I want to earn the respect, man. And to a degree that goes a lot further than the number count of your subscribers and all that other shit. It's those things are important, man. Audacity helps a ton with the audio for vids. That's true. That's true, man. And I mean, and that's the thing. There's more I want to learn with editing and making better videos, better quality videos, better sounding, better visuals, the whole shit, man. If you're serious about this and this is what you want to do, you cannot settle, man. You always got to aim to do better, learn something new, figure out a new technique, just anything, man. Anything. Just don't ever accept that where you at is enough. Because you can always be better. You can always do better, man. For real. And thank you, Adega, man. Even if I do a single, sorry, man. It says, even if I do a single race to record for a video, it takes the time to do the race in the first place, planning, camera angles, and on. And then I have to import all of that into Premiere. Yeah, and then sync it and everything else. Yeah, man. I mean, fuck. But and that's another thing. I want to learn how to do different editing with different apps and different shit, because you get different different features and just a different look sometimes depending on what programs you use and different shit like that. I mean, I definitely want to take it to another level. Yeah, man, there's a lot of work, man. There's a lot to learn, and nobody should never settle with where they're at. There's always things to be done. There's always work to be done. There's always things to learn. And, for you settling and thinking, oh, well, I'm good. When you think that you're good, that's when you're fucked, because that means you there's no room to grow at that point. When you think, oh, I'm good. I've grown enough. Nah, man, you never stop learning, man. You know, um, and that's the thing. I find myself I'm reaching out, man. When I try to figure out how to do this, the first two people I went to was Vigilante Williamson and Big Steve, Steven Seagal, man. And I went to him and was like, hey, can you please teach me? And they both sat me down and, hey, touch this, press this. This means this, and this is how you put in your banner and all this other shit, man. I didn't know what the fuck any of that stuff was. But then again, the whole thing about learning is if there's something you don't know, and it's always the rule of thumb, always ask someone that knows more than you. And even if they don't know the answer, if that person wants to see you grow and wants to help you, then that person to help you find what the answer is. If that person gives, two shits about you. And, that's just what it is, man. Ask people that, knew more than me, and hell, I still need Vigilante. I still need your help, man. Shit. I know there's something in this motherfucker I don't understand, but it's cool, man. Hopefully I'm not doing too bad for the first day, man. So, asshole driving by the fucking window. I know y'all heard that bullshit. Move your ass on. But yeah, man. Luckily, OBS Studio records desktop audio for the game, so I don't have to separately record that. Man, it's funny that you say that new bomb, Turk. Right now, I'm trying to figure out how the fuck do I play my Xbox One on YouTube, man. Yeah, man, I got to figure that out, man. Everybody's live streaming. Hell, I seen Vigilante. He whooping ass on Tetris. Letting the folks know what's going on. I'm like, fuck, I don't even know how to do that. So, hopefully, man, hopefully I get some help, man. Shit, man, you guys are awesome, though, man. Yeah. No problem. Let me know, man. Thank you, Vigilante. Like I say, shit. Now you see how Vigilante awesome? That's what I'm talking about, man, right there, man. Good dude, man. Heart of gold, man. Oh, shit, man. So what y'all got going on for the rest of the night, man? I mean, I've been on this motherfucker for what? Almost 2.5 hours. Shit. You should be able to cast the game to your PC through your Xbox app. I'm gonna have to matter of fact, let me write that down, man. Because that's all I've been doing is fucking taking notes and trying to figure shit out, man. All right. Yeah, I don't be with that. I'll remember it later. Man, fuck all that, man. Just write the shit down, and that way it's there. Even if you forget, you already know you put it down. So, yeah, okay, because I have Xbox Live and Gold and all that. So, yeah, man, it's a bunch of good shit. I definitely want to start streaming, man. Everybody's fucking rocking games, and I'm not rocking anything, man. Dude, if you guys saw, I got easily over 600-700 games, man. No bullshit, no lie, man. Easily, bro. I mean, damn. The one thing I want to do is start dropping is superhero video games. Nobody's rocking those like that, man. Just Dog, I have like Aquaman for the Xbox. Shitty game, but I want to rock it, man. See if we can get a good laugh out of how bad that shit is. You know what I'm saying? I got Catwoman, the video game. See how bad that shit is. Have a few laughs. I probably won't even get past the first stage, but fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like, just some cool shit, just some different shit, man. I got a Justice League video game for the PS2 that I wanted to play and see what was up with that. Of course, there's like Mortal Kombat versus DC, Injustice. I mean, of course, there's all that, but there's a shitload of other stuff out there. There's like the Iron Man game. I have the Thor game. A good game that people they never fucked with was the Captain America video game. It has the mechanics remind me of Arkham City and Arkham Asylum and shit like that. Believe it or not, bro. Take your boy's word on it, man. The mechanics are close to like a Arkham Asylum in your Captain America. And dude, you could they even have it to like when you throw the shield, you can direct the shield and hit like multiple motherfuckers, like bing, 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 bing. It's like, dog, they got some good shit out there, man. It's nobody gave a fuck about the game. Because of course, who the fuck really wants to play a Captain America game? Because he's not, when it comes to video games, that's not who you're looking for. But fuck, they made a decent game, and nobody fucked with it. Like they have that. It came out for the Xbox 360. They came out with the Thor video game for the Xbox 360. Nobody fucked with that either. People barely fuck with the Iron Man games, all three of them. So people want to see more like Avengers or like X-Men, team group games. If it's a single hero, people fight. Like I have like a few Wolverine games. Have Deadpool. I got Superman games. I got like. Did anybody know that they had a Batman Begins video game for the Xbox? They got that shit. They got a lot of stuff out there, man. I have a Teen Titans video game. They have a Teen Titans Go. They have regular Teen Titans, and then they have a Young Justice video game for the Xbox 360. They got all kind of shit, man. Lately for like Xbox One and shit like that, they haven't been making a whole lot of superhero video games, man. They just haven't. All those are far, few and in between, man. So Robert said he can't get streaming to work on Xbox. Fuck. I have to figure that out, man. I don't have anything else. Fuck, man. Making sure the new Xbox app on Windows 10 and not the older console companion. You know what, New Bomb Turk? That's my whole thing, man. I have to buy Windows 10, bro. Yeah, I gotta buy Windows 10, man. This computer doesn't have. It has Chrome. It doesn't have Windows, and that's the thing, man. All this shit runs through Windows, man. Windows is what deciphers everything, man. That's the tie that binds, man. So of course, man, we gotta get to Windows 10. Dope. I like to play the old X-Men. You know what? I have both of them sitting right in front of me, bro. Both X-Men Legends games. And actually the X-Men Legends games are the basis for the Marvel Ultimate Alliance games. It's the exact same shit. Actually, more so the X-Men, the Age of Apocalypse, the second X-Men Legends game, the Apocalypse game, is they took how that is done. Boom, there goes Marvel Ultimate Alliance 1 and 2. And I got both of those sitting over there too. Man, dude, I got so many superhero movies and serials. You guys have, I got the Captain Marvel serial. I got all the Superman serials, Batman, and I'm not talking about like Frosted Flakes and shit. I'm talking like, film serials, movie serials. The original Spider-Man X-Men game is sitting right there in front of me. Dude, I got all that shit, man. And that's the thing. Look, we all have all the same shit. I want to, dog. That's the camaraderie, man. We all have a lot of shit in common, man. Good shit, man. Yeah, he remember the X-Men on Sega. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that too, man. Oh man, that X-Men on Sega, that was some good shit, man. I remember Sega. Oh man, the Dreamcast. I remember you talking about the first, yeah, the original Sega. Yeah, that was awesome too, man. Spider-Man, the game on the original Xbox. Yeah, I have that. That shit was amazing. Dude, I seen that for like I had that way when it first came out. That was like fucking 20 years ago when that shit came out. I had that then. And then a couple of months ago, I go into a pawn shop here in Houston. Motherfucker wanted $5 for it. Boy, here, man. I got that motherfucker. There's 2 links in that answer on how to set up the link to your Xbox, to your PC. Whoa, hold on, man. Hold on. Hold on. You guys, hold on. Let me grab something real quick that's right in front of me, man. Let me ask you this, New Bomb Turk. Is it, you're not talking about that adapter, right? That adapter that hooks from the PC. It's like it goes from the PC to the Xbox and then to the TV, right? If I'm not mistaken. Hold on, man. Let me hit this camera, man. Let me go grab something real quick. Oh, I'm right. I'm still here. Just walking to the other side of the room to go grab this shit. Oh, here it goes. Yeah, man. It's funny how we talking about the first Spider-Man Xbox game. Yeah. That's some good shit, man. Real good shit. Look, it also got like, yeah, man, there's a lot of shit, man. There's a lot of X-Men games, Wolverine games, Punisher, Deadpool. Fuck. There's a lot of shit, man. All that shit sitting right there in front of me. Look, this is it's something that I got. It's HDMI video capture with loop out. Like it's, you know, and they have like the little picture of showing how this connects, you know, between yeah, it go right there. Yeah, between the TV, the Xbox, and the computer. It's like fuck. But then what I'm hearing is you need the Windows 10 in order to make all that shit link up, man. Basically, am I right or wrong? I was streaming X-Men and Spider-Man yesterday. Oh, Vigilante. You mean the games? Or you mean the X-Men Clone War? I have the Clone Wars games. I have it. The one that came out for I have it for the Xbox 360. I have that Clone Wars game. And then I also have a Mace Windu Clone Wars game for the Xbox. A lot of people they're not really hip on that, man. Look, when Tetris came out for the original Xbox, they had of course they came out with Tetris by itself. You know, this was fucking way back for the first original Xbox. And then they had a double game where it's like it's on one disc, but it was Tetris and the Clone Wars, but it was like a Mace Windu story, and got all the powers. It's a real, you know, made by LucasArts. you should be able to cast the content through your router to the PC from the Xbox. Bro, I'm gonna tell you something, man. I'm gonna go back through this video, and I'm gonna go back through the chat, and I'm gonna write all this shit down, man. So, Lethal Lightning. Oh, Lethal. Hey, honor and a pleasure to have you here, brother. Been subscribed for a few years, man. You know, it's a humbling experience, man. Thank you, man. That Spider-Man game was so fun. It was great being. Oh yeah, you know what? That's Lethal. Yeah, you're right. Because when you will fuck up, he'd be like, "Oh, dumbass, you know that's not how you do it. You do it like, yeah, I remember that shit. Yeah, kids, dude, and that was a very good game, man. Very, very awesome game. Yeah, man. Fucking. Yeah, man. Spent $5, man. I'm when I saw it. And the thing is, you know, of course, got rid of it years ago. Dumb shit, man. I don't ever get rid of none of my superhero nothings, man. Video games, movies, DVDs, box sets, give a fuck cartoons. I'm keeping all my shits, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, you're right, Lethal. Good shit, man. That was awesome, man. Awesome. Man. Dude, having Adega Outlaw, Vigilante Williamson, Bruce Lombardo, Lethal Lightning, New Bomb Turk, Memes of Destruction. Man, this all the people that have come through, man. This is my first live stream, man. My first official live stream, man, and all y'all are here, man. It's a blessing, man. Honor and a pleasure, man. Thank y'all, man. Fuck. It's good shit, man. Dog, Lethal Lightning, man, if you guys ain't subscribed to him, dog, he's a great dude, man. I was talking about him a couple weeks ago, man. He's a hardworking dude, man. And it's like for y'all to know how hard this dude works. It's one of those things that, you know, people don't make videos about it. He doesn't talk about it himself. What it is it's what you see him do and what you hear. And it's like he, you know, all bullshit aside, man, Lethal Lightning has the reputation, man. You know, like people know, like, hey, Lethal Lightning, he works hard, man. You know, he's fucking grinding. And what it is, you know, I talk to a lot of people that, you know, stream with him or know him. And, you know, what they always talk about is, you know, he has a hard work regimen, man. He fucking puts it down, man. He doesn't bullshit, man. You know, that's, you know, and that's, you know, that's what I'm talking about, man. Like he has a reputation of fucking, of like, you know, he doesn't fuck around, man. You know, of course he jokes and stuff like that, but I'm talking about takes his shit serious, man. He works hard, man. And that's, you know, and that's the thing, man. I mean, Bruce has heard me talk about this when I'm on Bikini 90s channel about how I feel about YouTube, man. Like this is serious, man. Like, you know, some people are, you know, if they make it on this or not, you know, it's you know, it doesn't phase anything in their lives. But to some people, this is all they have, man. And I'll be honest, man. I'm one of those people, man. And I'm not gonna act like, hey, I got a bunch of other shit going on in my life and all this other shit. Nah, man, I was supposed to have been here years before, man. And a lot of unfortunate shit happened to where I'm here now. And this is my first live stream, man. And just the struggle to just get here, man. Just to show up, man, and to drop videos. And but you know what? To have everybody here, Purple Valkyrie showed back up. Still going strong. My girl Perp. Awesome woman. Awesome. Yeah, man. It's yeah, Lethal, man. You deserve those props, man. It's like I say, man, people talk about you, man. I never heard nothing bad, man. Always talk about how much you put it down, you work hard for your shit. That's respect. But that's what I want, man. I don't want nobody to give me shit for free. I want to earn my shit, but I want to earn it the right way. I want to earn the respect of my peers, man. And even if you don't like me, you got to damn well respect me, man. For real, man. That's what I want, man. And the only way you're gonna get it, man, is by grinding, man, and losing sleep, man. Fucking putting out asshole. My bad. Y'all know how that shit is. But yeah, man, but that's I want to have that, man. I want that rep, man. And I want to work hard for it. Like I said, man, that's the only way you'll respect what you have. When you grind for it, you look at what you have, you're like, you know what? I work for this shit. When people give it to you, man, people, you normally piss it off, man. It's never till you earn it for yourself, when you respect the hard work that you put into it. And then sometimes when, you might think that what other folks are doing looks easy. The thing is, they work so hard at it. They're so good at it that it looks easy, but then when it's time for you to do it, you're like, fuck, how the fuck did he do that? Shit. Purple, man. Purple Valkyrie. Look, with Purple Valkyrie, she comes out and she does her thing. Man, I'm going to tell you something, man. If there's one person in the fandom that will go hard for you, like show up, like help you and shout you out and let you know, let folks know about your streams are out on Twitter and all this. Purple Valkyrie, man. There's only very few people like her, man. She's fucking a good woman, man. Good woman. Clobbering times. Boy. Yeah, subscribe to Purple Valkyrie. Please subscribe to Clobbering Times. Great, great people, man. Look at that. Boy, it's a blessing, man. Thank y'all, man. Yeah, moped. No, you know what? New Bomb Turk, to be real, there's a fucker next door, man. He's trying to learn how to ride a fucking motorcycle. And you know what? This motherfucker would be out 11, 12 o'clock at night, midnight. Asshole. Why don't you fucking get some rest, man? Put that shit to sleep for a few hours, man. Like during the day, that motherfucker, I guess he must work or some shit to where he gets home at night at like 6, 7, 8 o'clock, fucking gets on his bike, and all he does is fucking circle the neighborhood, man. Take that shit down the block somewhere, man. Fuck, they got parks, man. Why don't you take that shit? So, I guess forever longer that I'm on, and you keep hearing then you already know what time it is, man. It's this motherfucker. He'll be out 1 o'clock in the morning, fucking doing that shit. There you go, man. Fucking clobbering times, man. Purple Valkyrie. Thank you, Purple. Purple Valkyrie says she's proud of me. Thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, shit, to be real, got all kind of great people that have set real good examples, man, just to follow, man. Like everybody's been a hell of a mentor. I mean, I'm talking about everybody, man. Everybody. And that's the thing. Even if it's somebody that you've never met, like I've never met Lethal Lightning. This is the closest that I've had to having a conversation with him right now that you guys are seeing. And the thing is, it's just watching his videos and watching what he does. And then, of course, knowing how hard he works to putting this shit together, man, you can learn something from that. He has his own style, and that's the thing. Like when I start off my videos, hey, what's up? It's your boy, 24/7 here with 24/7 Fusion Media. Hell, I was talking to Robert one time and told him, man, I have to sit there and figure out how the fuck was I going to introduce myself to people on videos, man. Hi, how you doing? My name is 24/7. My video is I had to sit there and figure out like how to, and people have their intros, the way they introduce themselves, either it's music or some shit. And there's a lot of influences. Like I told Purple months ago one time, I told her uh, on the live stream, I told Purple Valkyrie, I said, if you listen to the intro music of my videos, I said, it sounds like something, if you listen to it, it sounds like something similar to Midnight's Edge. Do I want to be like Midnight's Edge? No, it's not like that. But when the Midnight, well, they of course they have new music now. They just changed it just recently. But if you listen to the intros, man, it's like fuck, like and then and then you see the film camera turn on and the tape going and fuck, you're getting ready for some good shit. And I was like, yo, I want something that's impactful like that. And I started going through the YouTube audio shits, so I won't be hit with no motherfucker trying to strike down the music or whatever. And I had to go and I found the intro and it had that kind of effect. And if you listen to my intro, it's like it's building up to something. And then boom, hey, what's up? It's your boy, 24/7 here with 24/7 Fusion Media. I was looking through this article or something funny happened or blah, blah, blah. And then I jump right into it. And I mean, dude, it's like, it took a lot, man, to dig in, man, to figure out how to say something. It's like when like Jeremy, he goes, it's Jeremy coming at you. What's this? Well, I forgot how he did his intro. What's that? It's Jeremy with Geeks and Gamers. Like he does it in his own certain way, and everybody has their own niche to how they would like to be introduced. Some people it's with music. Some people they speak, with their intros or whatever. And you just got, I had to find out what was mine. So, I'm getting the influences from different things, trying to put it together with, my own spin. And boom, 24/7 Fusion Media. Hell, even to come up with that name. Look, people been calling me 24/7 for years. In case y'all don't know, man, I used to rap. I could still rhyme. I could still freestyle in this, but came out with an album. I've done. I'm on. If anybody's familiar with the Dog Pound, Snoop Dogg, the Dog Pound, Daz Dillinger, I was on their album at one point. It's nothing to brag about or nothing. It's just, it's something that I've done. I've done that. It's out there in the world. And since then, 24/7. And I've been rocking with it ever since. So, it's some years later, and I'm trying to get into YouTube, and it's like, well, fuck, 24/7, I can do that, but Fusion Media, the fusion part is like, how you go to a restaurant. Like there's a restaurant out here in Houston, probably around, called El Rey's. It's supposed to be a Mexican Cuban fusion restaurant. And of course, fusion, putting two things together or multiple things. And Fusion Media, hell, cover comic books, different media, comic books, movies, TV shows, events and shit like that. And that's where the whole thing comes from. That's 24/7 Fusion Media. And I know I never explained that to nobody, but that's the basis of where my name comes from. Hell, I've been going. I haven't even been reading the fucking chat. You did, but your intros are awesome. Oh, thank you, Purple. Thank you, Purple. Thank you. One of the game channels I watch. Damn, I wish I knew how to fucking make this screen bigger so I can see shit. Everything is fucking itty bitty than a motherfucker. Okay. One of the game channels I watch, Fail Race, has such a great intro. Hello and welcome to the show. In such a proper British accent. Yeah, and that's the thing. Everybody has their niche on how they come in, man. And fuck, man, people got some good stuff out there. One thing coming at you with another video. Yep. It's Jeremy with Geeks and Gamers coming at you with another video. And today, and see, that was his thing, man. And everybody has their thing. Ethan Van Sciver, shit, when he comes on, he has the Boba Fett and the Darth Vader's dancing and shit, to either an NWA song or some shit, and that's the thing, man. It's but we have a fucking man. There's so many great creators, man, and a shitload of great creators here. Hell, even in this chat. Man, thank y'all for being here with me, man. This shit it means so fucking much, man. Just for this to be my first live stream and you guys are rocking with me like this. Shit. But that's the thing, man. I always had something to say, man. Just didn't know if the time was right, man. Just to me, making videos and seeing how well I did or didn't do on those were important. Speaking of folks, trust me, I'm be going live from now on, man. So this is not like you see me live now and then you won't see me for like another year or two, like I did last time. Shit. My first stream, it was like a test stream. Lady Mist and my boy Brian, Speaker for the Dead, were the only two in the chats. It went for like 2 hours. And shit, we talked about all kinds of shit. And it was cool. And I was like, damn, I don't know if I'm ready for this or not. But now, yeah, I'm ready, man. I'm ready. Nevar. Nevar. Hey, man, Nevar, it's good to have you here. First stream of many, I hope. You know what, Lethal, thank you, man. And it'll definitely be the first of many. And with all due respect, Lethal Lightning, I wanna earn the right to hopefully stream with you one day, man. People would just say, "Oh, Lethal, I want to do a stream with you." Yeah, man. I mean, I know you jumped in people's chats and folks that came at you like that. I mean, respectfully so. I mean, hell, great YouTuber, without a shadow of a doubt, man. But it's like I want to earn the rights to be there, man. So if I ever stream with you, I definitely would like to, build my way up, man, to where I can respectively be there with you on the stream, man, and earn, my place to be there is basically what I'm saying. I would love to, man. I would love that, man. Thank you, Means of Destruction. Thank you, man. You guys are fucking awesome, man. Fuck. Tell you what, man. Since we here fucking around, let's do another unboxing, man. Let's see what other fucking comic books I got for cheap. Been getting all kinds of shit, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, I've been fucking hitting up these auctions, man. Fucking killing it. If I turn my camera, I have stacks bigger than what the screen can show of stuff to unbox. No bullshit. No bullshit. I have stuff that I've been buying, that I never wanted to open until I start doing a live stream, just to show everybody what I buy, what I collect, how to do it, and how everyone, the way, like I say, the way Az and Gary sit there and they do their bagging and boarding comics. That could be us getting all the great deals. And it will be us. Holy shit. I forgot I even bought this. Wow. Holy fuck. Yeah, some good shit here. Whoo! If I tell you how much I pay for these, y'all fucking pass out, man. You guys would literally pass out. I'm telling you guys, these are like $4 or $5 a piece, man. $4 or $5 a piece. So where I go and I get my comics, I'm getting these comic books cheaper than what you would find them at $5.99 right now at the comic book store. Cheaper. I'm telling you. Look at this one. This is the Justice League issue number 61 of the original run. Isn't that awesome? You get to see the heroes and their main villains and stuff split in half, or maybe a hero and a villain. Because I see here Hawkman is looks like he's half with Plastic Man. Look at that. Flash and Captain Boomerang, Superman and Lex Luthor. Yeah, and these ain't no beat up ass comics. So as you can see, these ain't all like I got somebody's fucking shitty ass comic. Nah. And I'm telling you, the same way I sat here and got these comics, look at this. The same way the Justice League versus the Just Society of America. Fuck. Good shit, man. The same way I got these comic books, going through auctions and shit like that, man. DM me, hit me up. I'm gonna be doing videos and doing a bunch of shit, man. I'm a dude. I have no money. I mean, I got a couple dollars, but literally, I have no money, and I'm getting comic books like this. How is this happening? It's not a gimmick. It's no bullshit. It's auctions, man. You got to know where to look. There's hundreds of them going on right now as we speak, man. There's an auction going on right now. Dude, I could fucking, if I knew how to fucking share or whatever the fuck, I'd do it and pop that shit up, like, look, and go through it, and you could see motherfuckers are selling like amazing Spider-Mans, like in the issues going in the 80s and the 90s, like old shit, going for 99 cents, $1 or $2 in mint condition, bro. Like, no shit. Any other time in my life, I couldn't afford this. I couldn't afford it, man. My whole life, I could not afford these comic books. These are the kind of comic books that I go into the comic book store and they have the motherfuckers high up in this, like out of eventually out of arm's reach, and they will be displayed all over the comic book store. And you look and you're like, damn, I wish I could afford that. And you couldn't. Now I got these motherfuckers in my collection. It's not impossible, man. And it's not something that you have to. You don't have you spend little or nothing to get this, man. I've been sitting here fucking unboxed. Y'all want to see another one? You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, we can do this shit all night, man. This is all real, man. This ain't. Dog, it's there, man. Oh, Lethal Lightning. Take it easy, brother. Hey, man. It was a pleasure having you here, bro. Man, you be safe, man. And thank you, man. Hey, for my first live stream, you showed up, man. It's a blessing, man. Thank you so much, brother. Great to have you here, man. Damn. Awesome as fuck, man. Take it easy. And look forward to seeing you next time, brother. See greatness. Peace out, Lethal. Some Saskoski. Yup, clobbering. Dude. Look, man. Look at the edges, bro. Like, come on, man. This is not no bullshit. This ain't somebody's sloppy ass comic book collection, man. Some good shit. And your boy didn't pay shit for it. Man. 24 with the 24-hour stream. I wish, man. I wish I had enough energy to do that, brother. I would, man. Maybe one day, man. Man. It's Still holding 9 people in the chat. That's what's up, man. Hell, I'm unboxing all these fucking comic books. I don't even know where to put them. Hell yeah. Man. Bruce, man. Damn. Good to have you here, man. Thank you, brother. Shit, man. So who's in the chat, man? Sorry, didn't mean to go off on a tangent like that. I'm just talking and going, man. All this old bottle up shit, man. It's fucking years in the making, brother. Oh, that's what's up, man. My boy Vigilante. That's what's up, man. Thank you, bro. Yeah, shit. Hey, like I say, Vigilante, man, books like that, bro, normally an arm and a leg. Nowadays, nah, man. And the whole thing is, you spend $3 or $4 on a book like that. Yeah, you could sell it and sell it for more than what you paid for it. I mean, it's a win-win, man. It's like that shit will not depreciate in value. Of course, we're getting it cheap now just because of the economy, bro. The way everything is just fucked, man. Like I said, people are basically damn near giving their fucking comic books collection away, man. Basically giving their comic book collections away. Like you're paying pennies on the dollar for this shit, man. Yep, Bruce Lombardo painting. Yep, as always, man. Great dude, man. YouTube and tangents. It's like America and apple pie. Yeah, man. Am I gonna watch A Quiet Place 2? To be honest, that's on Netflix, isn't it? I have Netflix. I haven't watched one, and I would definitely watch 2. I need to watch the first one though. And if you're recommending that I watch it, I'm definitely gonna watch it, just because you recommended it. And for me to even say I'll watch 2, I have to watch 1 first, man. And if I get through, number 2, if I get through number 1, then and it's good, number 2's coming. Yeah, I'll definitely watch it. McKinney 90, man. I was just talking about you, man, earlier. Speaking of the devil, brother. Hell to my boy McKinney 90, man. Great guy, awesome channel, awesome artist. And actually, McKinney, yeah, something I wanna work with him on. Yeah, I got a character. I got 2 of them that I've created that I want to see done in his style. He got some good shit, man. You guys have to. If there's an artist in the fandom that's on point, up and coming, and I mean whooping ass. I mean, he definitely teach all of us a thing or two, man. His coloring, his shading. I mean, he's on point, man. Check out McKinney 90. There's no one like him. There's no one like him. A Quiet Place is really damn fun. You know what, Bruce? Just because you're telling me, I'm gonna. If you can let me know in the chat, Bruce, is it on Netflix? Because if it is, it's just a button away. A touch of a button away. I can just watch that. I'll check it out this week. I'll make that the next movie I'll watch if it's on Netflix. And I'll get back with you and let you know what I thought of it. Look, with everybody watching, we're doing another fucking unboxing right here. You know how much shit I unboxed? Man, if you see all this fucking boxing, you hear all this shit? I got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I opened up 6 boxes already. But you know what? For the first ever live stream, 24/7 and 24/7 Fusion Media. How we do? Look at that. Yeah, he packaged the fuck out of this. Oh damn! It's a bunch of these motherfuckers too. I got so much trash. That shit got to go to the floor now. Shit. Let's see what we got, man. Wow. All this motherfucking bubble tape. Make sure that the books come in Nice and crisp. I like that shit. Boy, I can't wait to see what the fuck is it. Dude, I bought this shit, man. This shit has been sitting here since like February, man. I don't even know what the fuck half of this shit is anymore. Holy shit. Wow. Yeah, I remember getting this. Fuck. I don't even remember half of the shit I even bought, man. I want to show y'all this issue so fucking bad. Here you go, man. It's just crispy as fuck. And that's the thing. When you spend money to buy this shit, you can get the good copy. You don't got to get somebody's beat up ass bullshit ass copy that they done jerked off to. Fuck all that. You get somebody. You can get the good shits. Look at this. Look at this, man. That lets you know. I mean, you know how much shit I've unboxed since this stream started, and all my shit's been classic comics. Look at that. This issue here is the issue that Hawkman quits the Justice League of America. This issue. Something happens. I don't know what the fuck it is, but at the end, Hawkman quits. I guess he's fed up with whatever the fuck happened in this issue, and he's like, I'm out. But of course, he comes back later, but he quits in this issue, man. So, yeah. Yeah, they go Hawkman right there. So, yeah, man, this is issue 109, going for 20 cents back in the day. Hell yeah. Now, look at this. I had to get this. I'm collecting She-Hulk, man. I'm collecting She-Hulk, but when I saw this Hulk cover, look at that. McKinney, what do you think about this, man? Look at this. That's that Pulp Fiction. That's when fucking She-Hulk was fucking fly as fuck. She was fucking awesome. Look at that. That's why it has the 195, because it's on some retro shit. Look at that. That's beautiful, man. I wonder if we'll ever see She-Hulk like that. I wonder if they're gonna come with her sexy as fuck in the She-Hulk TV show, or she's gonna come like Abby Smash. I'm what the fuck, man? Hulk Fiction. Yup, you see that, huh? Hulk Fiction. Look at that, man. Good shit. Actually, this comic book, this cover, this comic book is actually worth. Yeah, this is not no. When you find it, you're gonna pay like $2 for it. Like this, motherfuckers. Like when it came to the auction, motherfuckers they were bidding to get this one. They were bidding. I've never seen it, and I'm collecting She-Hulk, and I was like, oh fuck, I gotta get this, man. I gotta get this. Holy shit. All right, this is one of the Dark Knight death metals. Remember I told you that I got all the different Dark Knight death metals? This is one of them right here. This is Dark Knight's Rising, the Wild Hunt. And on the cover, you get to see all the different versions of Bruce Wayne's. One's called the Drowned, and one's called like the Ring Bearer or some shit. That's all of them. They're all like, look at that shit. Then you get to see the Robins, and this is like a metallic cover. That's why it's shining so much. This motherfucker's pretty sweet, man. Like I say, man, the cover price for this, $5. I'm spending like $2 for this shit, and that's the thing. The current look, if you want to get current comics, you're better off going into the auction, because you're not going to be paying cover price for the shit. And then a lot of people do combined shipping. So let's say when you buy multiple items from the same person, you just spend one low price on the fucking shipping and handling, because that's what'll kill you. Just Joe, what's up? What's up, man? We ain't getting that She-Hulk, bro. Bikini. Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. We got to be hopeful, man. We got to be hopeful, bruh. Oh shit. Look at this one. This is Justice League issue number 53. Come on, bro. I'm going lower and lower, ain't I? 53, man. Look at that. It's like everybody's fucking weapons start turning on their ass. Look at that shit. Yup. Look at that. Look at the condition, dude. Look, look. I'm not, like I said, I'm not getting people sloppy seconds. I'm getting real quality shit. Look at that, man. Like I say, that could be you, bro. That could be any one of y'all. Oh, look at that. Captain Marvel. The original one versus the Star Leech. Or like whatever the fuck that is. But yeah, man. Look at that. Star Leech. Yeah, man. The original Captain Marvel, man. What's that? 25 cents. The price of a fucking Coke. Shit. Look at that. Versus Ronin. Yeah, I remember him. Yeah. Look at that. You could tell crispy. Crispy than a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That's if you're gonna pay for it, I mean, might as well get the best one. I mean, fuck all that other bullshit. Oh man, look at this shit here, man. What do I got? Dark Knight Death Metal, The Batman Who Laughs, number 1. Look at that shit. Hell yeah. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Like I say, and it's, it's reason why it's because he's the reason why this whole Dark Knight Death Metal shit even popped off. The whole negative multiverse. Shit, that's issue 1 and issue number 2. Spending fucking like $3 for these motherfuckers, man. And see, and that's the thing. I'm sitting here and I'm letting you know that I'm unboxing shit from like January, February. It's not everything that I bought all at once. Just a little bit at a time, a little bit at a time, a little bit at a time. And what you start doing, you start plugging away at your collection. You buy Justice League issue 60 one day. 2 weeks later, issue 53. The week after that, issue 70. And sometimes in some collections, you can't find a whole lot. You gotta get your shit in bits and pieces and put it together. And that's the original Captain Marvel, man, from Marvel Comics. Oh, and I got some Marvel, like when he was in the green suit. Oh, I got those. I got some of those. I got issue number 1. I'm trying to get my hands on the first appearance. Some shits are a little pricey, man, and it's hard to find because everybody wants that shit, man. Yeah, man. How much was this motherfucker? 35 cents. Issue 56. So actually, at this point, his comic book was winding down. It was getting ready to end. So, and then what's this? This is man, I don't know what issue this is because the fucking sticker's covering it, but 35 cents. It must be one of the last issues here because of the price. Because when Captain Marvel comics started coming out, if I'm not mistaken, they came out, they were still 25 cents. Or no, they were 12 cents. They were 12 cents when they first came out. Shit, if Clobber in Times was here, if he's still here, he'll definitely correct my ass real quick. Oh shit. And then this is the Dark Knight Death Metal Speed Metal number 1. where this is the story of what Wally West, what he did during that whole Dark Knight Death Metals, like during that whole war or whatever the fuck was going on with the whole negative multiverse and all that. This is Wally West, this is his part in whatever the fuck was going on. I haven't read none of them shits. I just know like little bits and pieces, but I don't know what the fuck happened. I still need to read. And now this is something different. I know people hate Convergence. This is Convergence number 8. And the thing with this cover is this is a retailer incentive cover. For y'all that don't know, I guess when a retailer buys so many of them, they'll give them freebies or whatever. Sometimes they do like 1 out of every 10. Sometimes they do 1 out of every 25 or 1 out of every 50. The thing with this one is this is 1 out of 100. So for every 100 Convergence issue number 8s that the comic book store would get, they'd get one of these. Just imagine Convergence. People really didn't like Convergence. Just imagine a comic book store ordering 100. How the fuck can you get rid of 100? So just to even have, like, that's what makes this variant cover kind of rare, is because one comic book store would not order 100 of something. You know how hard it is to fucking sell that shit? Yeah, I'll tell you like this. I used to go into Five Below's, right? There's a store called Five Below. Everything in that store is from $5 on down. And they would have the comic book packs, like 4 comic books in a pack for $5 or whatever the fuck. And I'd go in there and they'd have they have DC comic book packs and they have Marvel comic book packs. Well, I'd go in there and see the DC comic book packs. Them motherfuckers were filled with nothing but Convergence comics. So, and then after, reading about what was going on, because, those were during the years that I wasn't collecting comics, you get to find out that Convergence was one of the multiverse series that people didn't like or they didn't connect to. So with that being said, for somebody to own, to a comic book store to have 100 issue number 8s to get this one, fuck. He probably didn't sell them motherfuckers, but yeah, this is the retail incentive copy, 1 out of 100. So that's what makes this, and if you look that up, it's, you can definitely get a couple dollars for it. I love Convergence. I'm actually reading it now. It's it's a storyline of where you first see Superman. When you see Convergence, you get it's a whole story. I always tell this fucking story. Nobody likes it. But it's where you see Jonathan Kent, the Superman's son, for the first time. If anybody's familiar with Super Sons and Jonathan Kent, of course he's, yeah. But oh shit. Yeah, I like to reflect the cover. Yeah, me too, man. Just Joe 47. What's up, homie? I'm glad to have you here, man. Comic book women aren't allowed to be what's that word? Oh, right, sexy anymore. That's a good one. Yeah, man. It's fuck, man. They got to be all dressed up and shit. Some fucking head. I'm tired of that bullshit. Even the characters that are known to be sexy, now they got to fucking put on a shirt or something. I don't know, man. Fuck all that. Well, can't get a coat for 25 cents anymore. LOL. Yeah, I know, right? Damn. Those were the days. 26 likes. Let's get him to 4. Let's get him to 30. Oh, thank you, Mads. Thank you. Man, Mads Mama Bear. If anybody, subscribe to Mads Mama Bear. She's awesome. Man, she does these poetry readings on Sundays. She has that smooth, silky voice. That yeah, it'll definitely make her hair to rise. You know what I'm saying? It's all good, man. Let me see. What's my favorite Shazam story? Oh man. Um, if I'm not mistaken, it's the Power of Shazam. Is they had a Power Shazam hardcover. Matter of fact, I have it right here next to me. It's let me see if it's in one of these boxes here. Not in that one. Nope, not in this one. These are my Star Treks. Star Trek and Star Wars. Boy, one day when we go through those books, that's gonna be something. That's gonna be something serious. No, it's not. No, it's not here either. Damn, it must be on one of those. I got like all these. I got all these short boxes all around, man, and but yeah, it's a hardcover. It's done by Jerry Ordway, and Jerry Ordway is crazy. One day I was on Twitter, and it was like a Shazam Twitter account was talking about the best iteration of Captain Marvel Shazam. And the first thing I did was I said the best iteration I've ever seen that brought the essence of Captain Marvel into present day is Jerry Ordway's version of Captain Marvel, you know, Shazam, which he did back in the mid 90s. And I tagged Jerry Ordway. He saw it and he, you know, and he gave me the thumbs up, like, yo, I'm, you know, blue check mark and all. I was like, oh shit. And yeah, I was psyched, man. I was stoked. I was like, fuck, Jerry Ordway is awesome, man. Great artist, great writer. And I follow him, man. He does like podcasts and things like that, man. He's on point, man. Jerry Ordway's Shazam run is the best Shazam run that you'd find. And those books they're cheap, man. You can sit there and you can find those for little or nothing. You know, if you look right. And then there's people that, you know, of course, you know, it's funny, man. People think that they're gonna charge you cover price. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. It's like there's no deal if you're giving me these comics, if I'm trying to buy these comic books from you for cover price, because I can get them from anybody at cover price. So what's going to make me buy these comic books from you compared to somebody else? That's where you got to come in with the deal. So you know, you talk, yeah, you got to bump that down some, man. You know, and that's New Bomb Turk says smash that like button when it gets 2 hours. Hey, that's what's up, man. Thank you, man. Hey, we're there. Yeah, hey, New Bomb Turk, I'm gonna need this, right? For all that connecting with the Xbox and are you telling me that this is not even necessary? Just curious, man. Because I know you probably already told me, and I'm gonna go through the whole. Trust me, I'm gonna watch this thing all over again and go through the chats. But yeah, man. I know I need a swig of water. Shit. Damn, I'm opened up all these fucking comics, man. I got boxes all over this motherfucker. What else I got? Let me see. What do we do? Oh, he's fucking joking. I've been on for 3 hours and 15. Damn. Oh shit, I just looked. Okay. Without Windows 10, you may need it. So fuck. So basically Windows 10 takes the place of this? Is that how that works? Yeah, I'm trying to fuck, man. Yeah, it's my first time like trying to rig up some shit. Like I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. But thank you for letting me know, man. I'm definitely gonna I'm gonna be taking notes, man. I'm gonna go through all this. Thank you, Maz Mama Bear, for being here. Thank you so much. You have to check the App Store on your Chromebook for an Xbox app. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, because I have a new laptop, Samsung laptop, and all new equipment. Mic, lights. I got fucking lights. I got a green screen that I'm trying to figure out what the fuck. Maybe I'm trying to go too hard, too fast, man. Who knows, man? I just want to be the best, man. I want to, yeah, man. I just want to be the best of what I do, man. Willing to work hard as it takes to get there. Just want to do it, man. Fucking anxious, bro. And I know that's not a good thing, man, but I'm hungry, bro. I want it. You know what? Robert, I'm gonna take you on that. And I'll tell you what, Rob, if anybody got an Xbox One account, shit, let me know. You got an Xbox account? Fuck. Yeah, man. I fucking hell, whether we streaming or not, or just getting on some games or some shit, man. I'm down, man. Windows 10 has an app successfully for Xbox. Otherwise, you may need a capture card. You have the Chrome store. Thank you, Vigilante. Yeah, man, I appreciate y'all, man. Windows 10 has built-in drivers for casting from your console to PC. Wow, so I may just only need this, or I just got to see what works, and then if this shit doesn't work, then go for the Windows 10. You know how many? I only pay like $4 for this shit, man. And and the shipping and handling was free. I was fucking like, oh shit, But I know to do streaming, and then of course I want to play some games from the PC. I have like the original Witcher #1. I've never played it, man. That's why I never played. I got 2 and 3. I got the collector's editions of 2 and 3 with all the DLCs, but I cannot touch them shits if I never played Witcher #1. So I don't know, man. It's fucked up. Serious Phoenix. Yeah, see? Phoenix. It's interesting. I got a Phoenix tattooed on my back. Shit. When I get the wings go from shoulder to shoulder, and then the tail, so it's like it covers my whole back, and the tail is like all the way, like, well, the bottom of the tail is like right over my ass, like it goes all the way down, like it's full back, it's a full deal. Yeah, man. Serious Phoenix, that's cool. I'm definitely and if that's how you, yeah, when you see my gamer tag XXX247 space XX, yeah, you'll know it's me, man. Write this shit down too. Cyrus Phoenix. That's what's up, man. Yeah, man. I got Injustice 1. I got 2. I got with all the DLCs. Man, yeah, man. I'm down. Now, if we can just drag Vigilante and everybody else in there, that'll be what's up, man. See, Vigilante got a PS4, if I'm not mistaken. I got to upgrade and shit, man. Witcher is a fan movie on YouTube. Witcher 1 has a fan movie on YouTube where they sum up the game in a CGI movie. Better to watch that because the first one's very dated. Oh, okay. I feel you. Matter of fact, I've seen something like that. With Half-Life. I picked up Half-Life, the whole complete Half-Life 2 series. And I was like, well, what the fuck's going on with Half-Life 1? And I couldn't find it on PC and all this other shit. And there's no console games for it. So I sat there and I watched someone play it and go through it. And at that point, I understood what the whole story was. And I was like, okay. And I normally don't do that because I have to really play it. But at that point, I was like, man, I wanted to play Half-Life 2 so bad. That whole series went to shit too, man. Yeah, look at Vigilante. Say he does have a PS4, and he uses a capture card to stream it. Fuck, man, I'm gonna have to. I'm out. Yeah, man, I'm gonna be. Yeah, I gotta figure some shit out, man. I gotta figure some things out, man. Yeah, man. You guys are doing it, man. Like, fuck, man. Vigilante and Steve and they're streaming and doing these live streams. I mean, they're fucking whooping ass, man. Shit, they started before me and they already passed me, man. So, your boy I got some catching up to do, man. But they stream and that's a good thing, man. They, very knowledgeable, very insightful dudes. I mean, watching them stream is that's where it's at, man. Half-Life 1 is on Steam. Yeah, I know, man. I gotta get that, man. And then the whole thing to it is I noticed with all the computer games, you got all these modders and shit, man. It's like they can change the whole look of games and do all this other shit, and that's that's stuff that I've never gotten that deep, man. If it's something that you couldn't pop in with, take a disc and pop it into your Xbox, hell, I never fucked with it, man. Well, fuck, man. I know in a few minutes I'm gonna get off, man. I've been sitting down so long, my ass hurts. Shit. I ain't used to sitting down this long, man. So yeah, man, it's fucking awesome, man. I'll stick around for a few more minutes. Yeah, man. Thank everybody, man. I want to thank everyone for showing up, man. It's been some good shit, man. Like I said, I couldn't ask for a greater group of people, man, to be down with. Yeah, man, this is what I want to do, man. This is what I want to do, man. If there's anything that I've ever wanted so bad, other than a record contract, was fucking making it on YouTube, man. Yeah, much love to you too, McKinney, man. You're fucking awesome, man. Thank you, brother. Yeah, this is what I want, man. Like, and that's the thing, man. They say, if there's anything that you want or things that you gotta speak that shit into existence, man. Let folks know that this is what you want. This is what you want to do. And some people, they have other things, of course, in store. And yeah, man. YouTube. Like, dude. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, with all the bullshit that happened to me, record contracts and everything else. The only thing I had was my kids, man, to try to, to live for, like to have something. It's like, look, everybody needs something, man. And it's not like something to live for, but something to work towards. In college, I got college credits and shit, but I never completed college. And jobs are what they are, until I couldn't work them no more, unfortunately. And then it's like, shit, you still got your life, responsibilities, things to do. And, but then, you get caught up in life and it's like, at the end, what do you have for yourself, man? Something that's yours that you help build, and we're not talking like kids and family, talking aside from that. What else do you have? Of course, collecting comic books, dude. One day you guys will see my DVD collection. I own over 10,000 movies. Real fucking movies. Yeah. Real shits, real DVDs, no bootlegs, no fucking around like that. Real shits. Have over 10,000. I used to be a manager at Blockbuster. So that's where the shit started. over 10,000. So if Hollywood was to ever stop making movies right now, I'm good. I have more shit than I could probably watch for the rest of my life, to be real, man. But that's the thing, man. It's like, I build collections, help raise my kids, stuff like that. But then what do I really have that's mine? Don't have shit, man. And this is the first thing, YouTube is the first thing I ever built or put together on my own without a producer or a record company or anything like that. It's just me trying to just have enough heart, man, to get in front of a mic and talk, man. And that's where it starts. And then the more you do it, the easier it gets. And shit, here I am, man. And the one thing along the way, I've been doing this for almost a year and a half now. This is what I want to do. You guys are who I want to be with. Just y'all are who I want to rock with, man. And there's a lot of shit. There's a lot of good things going on other than what's woke and the things that are wrong in the industry. And of course, there's plenty of times, there's going to be plenty of time to address that. But then there's all the other shit that got us here in the first place that are good. And that's the fandom, that's each other, and just knowing that the things that you enjoy and what you like, you're not alone in enjoying and liking those things. And that's what makes us basically a family. And as a family, sometimes, of course you can't pick and choose who your family members are. And that's what it looks like with the things that go on and shit. At the end of it, we're still family, regardless of what the fuck happens and who fucks over who. We're still family, and that's the kind of shit that happens in family. Sometimes family member they fuck each other over. Sometimes they can fix it, sometimes they can't. But at the end, they're still family, man, and that's what that's what you all are, man. You guys are family, man. Either whether I just met y'all recently or within the last year and a half, or people that I've seen in the chats for like the last 4 or 5 years in different chats. Shit, I remember fucking knowing about Stone Loki years before I even met him. I remember I used to sit there and watch him go into Geeks and Gamers chats, and Jeremy Griggs would be like, Stone Loki. And boom, he called himself Loki, and then they started calling him Stone Loki, and it's cool, man. And I remember when I met him, I was like, bro, I remember you in the chats from years back. I see you in this person's chat, that person's chat, this and that, and he was like, yeah. And the same with like Echo Base Network and Mexican Iron Man, and it was just, oh man, Echo Base Network. I'll tell you stories about those dudes, man. When I first started, man, these guys helping me, man. They helped me make my first intro, man. Like if you go back fucking at the beginning of when I started YouTube and I had this intro, you'd see like I think the Starship Enterprise fly by and some other shit happening, and DC Comics and Marvel was passing by the screen during the intro. That was Coach and Nick putting that shit together and try to help me out, man. Awesome dudes, man. And then from there, I started learning how to do it, and I took a part of what they did and reworked, and that's what you see now when my intro, and I got the idea from them. Because, when they first tried to help me out, man, I don't take no credit for that shit, man. It's, part of me getting here is once I got here were people reaching out and helping me, man, and trying to look out for your boy, making sure that, of course I was going to bump my head, a few times, trying to do this shit for the first time. But, they were there trying to, steer me clear and make sure I was heading in the right direction, man. So, man, Coach Nick, ever watches this, man, or I love those dudes, man. Dudes are awesome, man. Great guys. Bruce Lombardo says, I can't wait for more 24/7. You're fun to watch and listen to. You engage us. Thank you, man. Dude, I didn't know, man, if anybody would even give a fuck, man, once I start talking, but I'm just thankful, man, that you guys gave me a chance, man, sitting here listening to my shit. Like I say, man, without y'all, there is no me, man. I'm just a guy talking, man. But you guys being here makes it all the worthwhile. So thank y'all. Robert says, what's great is that you can put your music on YouTube, be like Young Ripper, Young Ripper. Young Ripper. Yeah, Ripper 59. And let people use it for free, get your name out. Yeah, that's true, man. I could take the album and never thought about that, man. Yeah, even with that song I did with Daz Dillinger, in the Dog Pound. I mean, that's on his album. Crazy thing is, I'll tell y'all a story. I don't even give a fuck, man. It's years later. When I found out that I was going to be on his album and that it had came out, no bullshit. In order for me to hear it, I had to go buy my own copy. I had to go buy my own copy just to hear myself on his shit. Did nobody send me I didn't even get a free copy. At least fuck, man, send me a free copy. Hell nah. In order for me to hear myself, I had to go to the fucking record store and buy my own shit. Buy my own copy of his shit to hear myself on it. Boy, I can tell you some shit. Like me and Vigilante, I told Vigilante some of my war stories from fucking dealing with the music industry. And yeah, it's some shit that'll make you cry, man. Some real fuck shit. Real, but that's the way it is sometimes, man. Yeah. There's a deep sense of completeness and fulfillment when you build something that was your own skill, voice, and labor. It's good for the soul. Yeah, I agree, man. Bodega Outlaw, like I say, man, please subscribe to him, man. He's, very knowledgeable guy. Fucking, he's a doctor, man. What the fuck, man? He really, like, y'all think I'm bullshitting? Like, doctor. Yeah, not no Dr. Pepper. We talking like the real shits. Yeah, man. Like when the Dega speaks, you listen, bro. Like he'll tell you what's real, man. He don't fuck around, and he's really that shit. I know. I had a medical situation, and a Dega was like, "Yo, handle this shit, or some other shit's gonna happen." I took his advice, man. Shit. Great guy, man. Yeah, when I told him what was going on, man, he gave me the rundown about how serious that shit is, man. It's real shit, man. Big Outlaw, great dude, man. Dan Vasquez is doing a music game on YouTube to prove that you don't need a record company. Yeah, I know, man. The whole thing with music now with me is that the music industry has changed, man. Like, I don't know, man. I just have a different feel about it, man. The one thing I feel as strong as I did then that I do now about things is with YouTube. Like the way I feel about YouTube now was how I felt about the music industry back then when I was trying to get into it. So I have that same passion and it's been a long time, man, to have a deep passion for some shit. I thought it's something I'd never see again, man, but here I am. I'm willing to fight and work hard for this shit. So, yeah, the industry. My bad. I'm fucking reading them without highlighting them. The music industry isn't worth much anymore. Look at Tory McDonald, totally independent, 4 million views on his song in 4 days. Well, that's the thing. YouTube is the thing that, yeah, you don't need the industry areas. Yeah. And Vigilante's right, man. Like you don't need the music industry to do your shit anymore. And that's the thing about YouTube, man. YouTube will give you the audience that you never had in any, listen, whether it's music, politics, all the religion, all the different things, cooking channels, video game channels, just whatever the fuck you wanted to do, YouTube will give you the audience that you couldn't even have with your own friends and family. You know, to be here with everybody right now, it's more support that I'm getting with y'all than what I get from my own peeps, man. Friends and family. And not, it's not like, oh, well, they're a piece of shit, fuck them. It's not that. It's just one of the things that it's just one of those things, man. It's hard to explain, but yeah, they love me and I love them. But as far as being supportive, I get more support here, man. Like family doesn't really, they know that I'm this where my heart is. Like they know I'm fucking with this, but they don't watch the videos. They don't, so I don't really say shit, man. But this is my world, man, and this is where I want to be. This is where I want to be, man. Like I say, this is the hill I want to die on. Well, there's no greater hill to die on than this one. Regardless of all the bullshit that's happening, I'd rather be here with y'all than anywhere else. So even with the drama, I still take all the drama that's been happening since fucking Zack Snyder. I'll take all that shit and everything with it, because believe it or not, for the last 4 years that everybody's been here, I've been here for about 4 or 5 years. So for all the time that I've been here, yeah, shit hasn't been that great lately. But man, thinking about all the great times I've had, all the times I've been at home alone and nobody to talk to, and hell, but I had Ethan Van Sciver, I had Geeks and Gamers, I had a lot of people, man. And fuck, man. Yeah, we hate to see what's going on now, but we're gonna get past this. But this is where it's at, man. So fuck. If I would have never done this, I would have never met, New Bomb Turk and Adega Outlaw and Vigilante Williamson and Echo Base Network and Stone Loki. I would have never met nobody, man. So you guys being here and being a part of this is giving me more than what I've had in a long time. And yeah, man, it's I wouldn't trade this for nothing, and I wouldn't trade y'all for anybody, man. I played the sax professionally before I became a doctor. To get into the industry, even back then, you need 2 things: luck and to sell your soul. You know what, Adega? One thing that I had a hard time understanding is that when it comes to the record industry, it's not about how good you are. It's about it's not about how good you are. It's about who you know. Do you know some of the best musicians, artists are people that you'll never hear on the radio? Never, ever. They'll never, not one song will ever be heard. Not one video will ever be made. Guys like me, you, Adega, Vigilante Williamson, people that are musicians, you know, rappers or performers, anything. There's a lot of untold, unsung stories about all the people that they got burnt by the industry, were close to making it, but never got over the hump. I mean, there's a bunch of us, man. And you know what? Like I told Vigilante one time, bro, this is bringing new life into me. This is like there's a lot of people that failed in other things that are getting their chance now. The time is now, man. You know, and it's yeah, man. You like I say, your best performers, your best dancers, your best rappers, your best DJs, your producers. Too many people, man. I couldn't tell you how many of me and my friends and so many other folks, man, have gotten to get into this industry, and none of us fucking made it, man. Not that we didn't work hard enough. And then some of the things like what Adega was saying, some of the things you'd have to do to sell your soul, dude. I wasn't ready to let nobody rape me, man, or do no bullshit to me, man, in order for me to get in good graces with a fucking record company. You know, all the bullshit that goes on. I wasn't down to going for parties and somebody slipping me a roofie, and all of a sudden the next day, you know, motherfucker getting pictures of me, you know what I'm saying? Ass naked somewhere doing some old wild ass shit. And fuck all that, man. Those are the chances that you take. Those are the games that the industry plays. And then, dude, some record companies will take all your creativity, like you'll sit there, make songs, record albums, and they'll just sit on it. So all your best shit, some of the world's greatest shit is sitting in somebody's vault somewhere, or sitting on somebody's computer, on somebody's reel-to-reels, or on somebody's DAT tape somewhere, hidden in a box shelf somewhere that nobody will never fucking hear, man. And that's the thing. You want to know how to kill an artist? Is you let him, you know, you take his creativity away, man. You let him put his, you know, his soul, you know, on wax. You know, you let him record and never do anything with the recorded material. That's how you kill an artist, man. Of course, yeah, it all comes from the same heart, from the same mind. You could always create more, but how much are you gonna fucking give into a well that's bottomless, and you're just giving away you're pouring into something that you're not getting anything out of? Dude, after years of that shit, man, it does something to you, man. And it'll burn you out to the point where you like fuck the music industry, and you're mad at everything that it has to do with it. Makes you not want to rap no more. Makes you not want to fucking watch any more videos. Makes you not even want to care about the genre. To the point where I'm so burnt by the music industry, man, fuck rap. And that happens, man. Kenny G can't play past the high school level, and yet he sells. There's a reason. Yeah, Dega. Kenny G. Oh, my man was Herb Alpert. Herb Alpert, man. I'm still like him and the Tijuana Brass. Yeah, man. Being a part of rap is fucking with samples, and that's how I know about a lot of the older, you know, a lot of older shit, man. I love hip hop, man. I love music, man. Old records. Dude, I have like 3 record players. I have hundreds of records. 45s with the little round thing that you put in the middle to fucking hold so 45 doesn't spin all over the fucking place. Yeah, man. A lot of dudes my age don't even know about that kind of shit, man. You know, like I remember fucking like Vigilante yesterday was talking about beat machines like the TR-808, you know, and shit like that, man. I come from all that, man. Yeah, man. And sometimes, man, when you put so much of your creativity into something and you get nothing out of it, and it's years later, you know, you got family talking to you like you wasted your time. What the fuck else did I have? You know, I got an aunt, man. Love her to death. You probably could figure out if I say this. The first Cuban woman in New Jersey to become public defendant, governor, and attorney general of New Jersey. So you can probably go Google who's the first Cuban woman to be attorney general of New Jersey? Who's the first Cuban woman to become governor of New Jersey? That's my dad's sister. So if you want to throw it in the chat and think I'm fucking around, like it's a person that, you know, like I can get on the phone and call, you know what I'm saying? Like it's, yeah. And for her to be the breadwinner of the family and, you know, be like, hey, you know, she's one of those go to college. And college is not where it's at, man. You know, motherfuckers spend all that money, college, you know, tuition, loans. You either graduate or you don't. You know, you find out halfway through the shit that's not what you wanted. You know, you figuring out this not what you want. Fuck, man. It was just never a way, man. It wasn't a way for me. So that wasn't an option. It didn't seem like a good one. But like I say, it's years later. Things have happened. Opportunities came and gone. Music industry went to shit. Had kids. And then it's like, well, what the fuck? What else is there? And then, hell, even when YouTube came around, I was like, what the fuck, man? Fuck YouTube. Like, it just seemed corny as fuck, man. Then after a while, I started realizing when people were like, hey, check out these videos, this and that. And I started warming up to it back around 2015 or so, 2016. That's when I started finding Ether Van Sciver, you know. That's when I started finding world-class bullshitters and geeks and gamers and everybody else, man. And it was like it opened me up to a whole new world of people that loved all the shit that I loved, had all the same gripes that I had, were confused by the same shits, wondering why is this happening? Why is that happening? I mean, it was just a lot of shit, man. But we were all going through it together. And that's what made it awesome. And just being on YouTube, watching everybody grow. You know, that was the biggest that was the greatest thing of all, man. To see these channels grow from a few hundred to shit, they're monsters now, man. Fucking 200,000, 300,000. Fuck. I'm struggling to even get to like fucking 440, man. It's like, but you know, you can't make anything grow any faster than what it is. You know, I noticed I got like 400 and something subscribers. You know, only like 9 or 10% of my subscribers really watch my videos. So where does that leave me, man? And then I got videos, 20,000, 30,000 views. I got one or two of those or whatever. And that's everybody That's everybody else watching my videos, man. So I mean, even getting into the YouTube game, there's certain things that it's not easy to take, man. Like fuck, man. A lot of my subscribers are families and friends and people I grew up with that they subscribed and never went back to look at what the fuck I'm doing. And that's disappointing. That's why I don't put too much stock into letting my family know what the fuck's going on. They know I'm fucking with YouTube, but it's one of those things like, if you tell, it's one of those things like if you tell too many family members or whatever, it'll disappoint you knowing that, yeah, they hear you, but and they talk that support shit, but they're not really there to know what the fuck you're doing. It's like, I don't, it's rough, man. Herb Alpert was great. Yeah, he's fucking awesome, man. Stopped listening to music for like 7 years myself. Vigilante, man, bro. I'm sorry, man. That man, what the fuck? I don't even know how to fucking scroll through this shit. There you go. I probably missed out on quite a few good comments, man. So apologize about that, man. Vigilante said, I heard those stories on you guys who were signed and propositioned. Yeah, man. Fuck. Whenever music is brought up, I mention a doc called The Wrecking Crew. The most talented artist in the 60s that no one knew. New Bomb Turk, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's like I remember like back in the day, they used to have like, what was that? Magazines, rap magazines, where they would have like unsigned hype. Basically, they would try to showcase artists that weren't signed and shit like that. I'm gonna tell y'all a story, man. Back in the 90s, bro. When I was young. When out here on the outskirts of Houston, if anybody knows the area, there's a little city called Stafford. It's right next to Missouri City, right on the outskirts of Houston. And over in Stafford, I lived in Missouri City, and next to this area where I lived in Missouri City, Stafford High School was right next to my subdivision. So you would have Stafford High School, Stafford Middle School, and Stafford Elementary all on one, all three of them next to each other. And right in the middle, you had Stafford Civic Center. So one day I found out that there was going to be a talent show over in Stafford, and the people that were running it was a record company called Encore Records, and the guy that owned it was a guy called Roderick Bender. Now, I'll never forget this shit. And what happened was Roderick Bender threw this talent show. And do you know who I went up against in this talent show at the end of the night? You guys wouldn't even fucking believe it, man, if I told y'all. Broomcock. Oh my goodness. Hell, Broomcock. What the fuck, man? That's some funny shit. Appreciate that, man. I need to laugh. Yeah, the source used to have the Unside Hype. There you go, Vigilante. Appreciate that, man. Um, and what happened was I went into this talent show, and the talent show at the end, it was my group going against Destiny's Child. We went up against Destiny's Child and we won. My homeboy still has my homeboy's mom still has the trophy that we won. So we won that night. And the person that won the contract gets assigned to Encore Records. And the thing is, once we found out Encore Records was basically, it was a sham. It was a guy that he had all this talent, had everybody recording all their shit. On his walls, he had all these gold plaques, records, platinum, and nobody's never heard of this dude, man. So basically, he had a lot of people signed to his record contract, and he was never putting out none of their music. And basically, they were signed to him. He was stealing their creativity. Of course, it was their fault. They should have never signed the contract. They should have read it or whatever. And after doing some research, we went and we got the contracts. What I did was I took the contract, I took it to an entertainment lawyer. And the first thing the entertainment lawyer told me was, after he read it, he said, after he read it, he said, do you want me to tear it? You want to tear it up, or do you want me to tear it up? And basically he explained to us that if we would have signed this shit, we were signing like a three album deal for like the course of like 7 or 8 years. So we had to sit there and make music for this motherfucker and would have never released it. All the people he had signed never released none of their albums. He's sitting on all these people's music, all these people's best music, all their best work, production, making beats, people rapping, people singing, the whole shits. I remember going into his record, going to his record company. It was if anybody knows anything about Houston, it was like off of I-10 and like close to like I-10 and fucking Chimney Rock, like somewhere somewhere in that area, Wirt Road or whatever the fuck, man. If anybody's familiar with Houston and know the area, I wish Keely Chow was here. He know exactly the area, because he's from out here, man. So go to this guy's record, I go to his office and I'm looking at all the gold plaques and I'm wondering, why the fuck have I never heard none of these artists? These motherfuckers going gold, selling 500,000 copies, selling 1 million copies, going platinum. Why I've never heard none of these people, man? And come to find out, he's making all these people record, and he just sat on everybody's creativity, man. And they got to the point where some people stopped rapping, they stopped singing, just because they signed a bad contract. And the thing is, they had to go ahead and do the work, because if not, this dude would fucking he'd get his lawyer on him and fuck it, they'd be fucked. And after signing something like that, that would kill your creativity, man. It'd make you not ever want to fuck with the music industry anymore. And that's what happened. And that's the kind of shit that I've seen. And once I tell you my own, maybe another time, but I tell you my own story, man. Shit. Broomcock. Oh man, wait now. I've been going for like 2 hours. LOL, nice. That's what's up, man. Glad to have you back, bro. I'll let the wake down. That's what's up, man. Broomcock. Oh man, yeah. The Big Outlaw says, "I believe it." Yeah, man. It's some of the most heart wrenching shit, man. To see everybody's shit get taken like that, man, and nobody will never hear those songs, man. It'll do something to you, man. And but shit. That's why we here, man. And this is our second chance. A lot of us, man. And this is the second chance that we never thought we'd get. Just to even have an audience. So, like I said, man, it's a blessing, and I'm thankful. Oh man. Let me see this, man. 24/7. Let me come in and say hello. You'll be the first to have the real future, the future ruler of Earth. Oh shit. I wonder who who is this, man? Broomcock knows you. I bet, man. I bet. Is this Robert? I don't know if this is Robert or not, but it's some funny shit. I needed to laugh, man. Thank y'all, man. Mine's had to do with being a 17-year-old in front of a cruise line jazz band, then being on booty call for everyone who wanted me. Screw that. Wow. Damn. Damn, Adega. Shit. If it was a booty call, I hope it was like all the chicks, man. Shit. Mm. I've seen some crazy shady music. I've seen some crazy shady music industry shenanigans. I bet you have, man. Fuck, man. Wow. About you beating Destiny's Child, but being offered a slave deal. Yeah. The one thing I learned about that vigilante is saying this, humbly, respectively saying this. It's like, you know what? It was good to win the battle, but they ultimately won the war. Because even though we won that one time in a talent show, shit, a couple of years later, they're dropping their first album, and they blew up when they had that remix that Wyclef Jean did. They had that one hit that was like off of their first single when they first came out, and Wyclef Jean did the remix. It was all over with, man, with Destiny's Child, bro. And that was like maybe 2 years after. That was like 2 years after I oh, my bad, Robert. That's what's up. That's what's up. It's real funny. Broomcock, you just doxed me. I don't even give a fuck, man. Yep. So I'm curious. Obviously, it's obviously someone that knows me all the way through, knows my first name and everything. So fuck it. It is what it is, right? Yeah, man. Shit. But yeah, man, it's yeah, it's one of those things, man. Yeah. Beat out Destiny's Child for a shitty contract, bro. But the thing that ended up happening was I ended up meeting my producer, and from there, that was how I was able to meet Daz Dillinger. For anybody that's familiar with down south hip hop or anything like that, or rap, there was a dude out here from the first rapper to ever make it famous out of Louisiana, before Lil Wayne and Baby and Juvenile and everybody else and Mystical. It was my boy MC Thick, and he was like, if you ever heard old interviews from Baby and Lil Wayne and Juvenile, like motherfuckers from Cash Money or the Hot Boys or just any one of them, when they all talk about who's the first rapper to ever make it big out of Louisiana, is my boy MC Thick. He came out with a song called Marrero, and me and him used to live together, man. You know, when he moved out here to Houston, and this was like the late 90s, man. And shit, I miss that motherfucker, man. He passed away right around 2000. He OD'd on coke, man. And, he was a great guy, man. His name was Stuart Harris, his real name, man. R.I.P., man. My boy MC Thick. Yeah, I could tell you stories, man. On his album, he had a song that he did, and I met him through my homeboy Grizz, that I met at that talent show. And so it's years later, we're all doing music together. And my boy MC Thick wanted to do a song called Smoking on Sticky. And he ends up flying George Clinton out to the studio. Man, you talking about Mr. P-Funk himself, George Clinton. It was when he still had like all the dreads, like the pink one, the blue one, the yellow one, all that shit. So he comes off the plane, and we're downtown Houston, close to like Third Ward, in the hood. Back then, that was when downtown, it was right before downtown got renovated. So downtown was a place nobody wanted to be at. Like, motherfuckers wouldn't be caught dead downtown, fuck that. Not downtown Houston back, early, back then. They were just starting to renovate it, and this was right around before they started. So they fly down George Clinton, and we're all, oh shit, George Clinton. So this is before 9/11. Basically, you can carry anything, with you through an airport and not get searched or whatever the fuck. He came, you wouldn't believe it. He came with a handmade crack pipe, bro. Yeah, man. We didn't know George Clinton smoked crack, and it's fucked up, man. It was like a pen with something stuck on there with rubber bands and some other shit on there to keep it together. And he had his own self-made crack pipe. And I got my own shit. Hey, y'all know where I can get some crack? So go to Third Ward, get him what he needs, comes back, and he breaks a piece of that shit, puts it in there, and we're sitting there, eyes like that. We're like, what the fuck? Like, he hits that shit, and at that point, one of his dreads falls off his head, like a pink one. Like the motherfuckers were long as fuck. One of them falls off and hits the ground. And we all stopped and we looked at him. At first, we was shocked as fuck that he was even smoking crack. Dude, P-Funk All-Stars, George Clinton, Brides of Funkenstein, Bootsy Collins, bro. The Mothership Connection, dude, I'm a fan. And to see this dude doing this, I fucked me up, man. And then to see that one, from what it looked like, his hair was probably that much hair. that he had. And then, of course, he tied around it, and then, they braided on out. That shit hits the floor. He looked at that shit. He looked at us and was like, come on, let's go record. And we were like, you're not even gonna pick that shit off the ground. He just left it there. One of his own hair extensions came off his head, unraveled, hit the ground. And we're all sitting there like, damn, he just left it there, bro, and walked off. And we were like, and that was how he was able to get down. Like, he needed that shit to get himself going. So he was like, yeah, baby. I'm like, fuck. Like, we didn't. And that was the reality. That was part of the reality that we faced when, like they say, don't get close to your favorite. Don't get close to your favorite. Like they say, don't get close to your favorite artist. Like, you be scared to to know what like, basically, like, you'll be afraid to find out what you find out about him once you get to know him, basically, is what I'm saying. And that was my hard reality with meeting George Clinton, man. First and last time I ever met him. And then, 2 years later, year and a half, 2 years later, MC Thick passes away. But yeah, man. Yeah, that's my George Clinton story, man, right there. Oh, Matthew Knowles, Beyonce's dad. Well, I can tell you the story about when his mama found him cheating with one of the dancers. Boy, he tried to make us sign NDAs to not say shit when that shit happened, because we were at the studio when all hell broke loose. Bro, that's the same studio. That was the same studio, man. Bro, that was some ugly shit. That was some ugly shit. Yeah, man. Yeah, I got all kind of stories, man, with that, but boy. Oh, M. Dastardly, what's up, boy? It's good to have you here, man. The Star Wars guys. Hey, man, glad to have y'all here, man. Felix, the Star Wars guys, Broomcock, whoever you are. Shit, obviously somebody that knows me, so I think that's funny as fuck, but it's all good, man. Shit. Vigilante said, who's that? Doomcock's cousin? Huh. Hell, sir, good to see you. Secret that I cannot reveal at this time. Shit. It's all good, man. It's all good, brother. It's sad to see all the legends like that. Yeah, man. Hopefully he's doing better, man. Shit. They just like, what was that, like a year or two ago? I seen him accept some kind of award or some shit. He had a low cut, bro. Like, fuck. Like, he had like a ball fade. Like, fuck, man. Hair gray. He does. If I was him, I'd keep that shit in my hair for the fuck it, man. That's what I'm known for. Like, why not, man? But he's older now, so fuck, man. He doesn't even look the same, man. It's just, hell, if you seen him, you wouldn't even recognize him, bro. Stream is great. Having Broomcock on the chat is a cherry. Yeah. 24/7. Broomcock would like a word with you. You need it. That's what's up. What if Broomcock is Doomcock? Thinking no one would guess that he used a similar name. Yeah, that'd be true, but Broomcock wouldn't know my first name, so it's only about 3 people, man, maybe 4 from this whole community that knows my name. So I already know it's one of them. I'm not worried about it. It's all good, man. New Bomb Turk. Let me know if you need a mod in chat. You know what, New Bomb Turk? I'll take you up on that. Thank you, man. Nobody's offered to help me, and I'll definitely would. Thank you, man. Felix. Yeah, I suppose I would suspect I might know who he is. Yeah. My agents can give me info needed. That's what's up, man. I'm glad to have you here though, man, Broomcock. So that's what's up, man. Never meet your heroes is what people say. That's what I meant. Yeah. Funny thing is that when I met New Order at their show in Tampa back in like the 1990s, or whenever they helped us find somebody to jump my friend's car. Yeah, man. Fucking 30 likes, man. That's awesome, man. Damn. Didn't think on my first round I'd be going for almost fucking 4 hours. But this is the start of many, you know. I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna get my ass up here soon, man. Bruce Lombardo still listening in and having good fun. Thank you, Bruce, man. You're fucking awesome. Thank you, bro. You know how to add? Nah. Nah, man. I don't, man. I don't know how to add anybody. Fuck, man. Hopefully, Vigilante or Big Steve will help me out with that, man. But I definitely, but I mean, I know they'll be more than happy to help me, man. They'll definitely, they'll school me on that, man. But thank you, man. I appreciate you, man. Just click the 3 little dots that pop up when he hovers over the chat. Oh, for real? Boy, don't let me start playing with shit. I end up turning this whole fucking thing off, man. Oh shit. But thank you, Wake Down. Yeah, I mean, fuck, man. Holla at your boy. Shit, I was tripping when I figured that shit out. I remember Vigilante telling me you have to go to YouTube. You have to go on YouTube on your stream, and you could do it by clicking on the chat. Oh, you mean the edit thing over the chat? Is that? Oh, hell nah. I don't even know what the fuck I just did. I don't do that shit no more. Hell, I almost made the wake down. I'm over here clicking on wake down. Wait a minute. What the fuck? What the fuck am I doing? Yeah, man. But it's good to get some of these, Oh. Wait. Okay, wait a minute. Nah, those 3 buttons is to put somebody in timeout or to block them. Nah, I ain't pressing them shits. Nah. Nah. Well, like I say, Vigilante will look out for me, man. But thank y'all, man. I'll just go through the chat a little later and figure this out. That Star Wars guy, just thank you, man. Thank you. So you're welcome here, man. You all are welcomed here. I know I'm opinionated and I say some shit, but you know, none of it's to offend, man. It's just a lot of shit ain't right, man. Just speaking my mind. But thank you. You must have a good connection if Broomcock. At you. My boy Vigilante say, if you got some information, figure out who I am. Oh. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Damn. Fucking what's that shit called? Amber Alert just went off on my phones. Shit. Hope they're all right, man. Shit ain't nothing to fuck with. Vigilante Wilson, I'll speak to 24/7 Future Media, but I'll take a stab at it. Oh man. See. Okay. Whew. LOL. He said, oh shit. Nah, Vigilante. Yeah, Broomcock, man. If he knows me by my first name, then fuck it, man. You know, is what it is. Thought you were CIA, yeah. Tom King and this bitch, right? Wait a minute here. I think I missed something. Okay, that's what I was trying to do. For them, went with me to go find somebody. Actually, have ridiculously good luck with meeting people and them not being jerks. Yeah, man, that's a good thing, man. You know, you meet some folks and they treat you decent. You know, that's hell, that's the most anybody can ask for, man. That's what's up. He dropped again. Yeah. Hell, I might have to go and get going here in a minute. I've been fucking 4.5 hours. Like I say, man, I can do this shit all day. Hey, Felix, thank you, man. Thank you for subbing. Yeah, first stream, 12 viewing, 31 likes. Not bad at all. Yeah, thank you, Wake Down. Thank you. I appreciate that, Robert. Nah, Robert, if you look up my aunt, there's no way to see that, you know, me and her are related. Like, you know, when they do like her next of kin and all that shit, that like whoever did it in Wikipedia or whatever the fuck, they didn't put all the information. Because if they did, they would have seen, you know, that, you know, we're our family. So Dig Outlaw says, I got to scoot. See you later, folks. Hey, Dega, thank you for being here, man. It's an honor and pleasure, man. I look forward to catching up with you again, bro. And you're always welcome here on the channel. When I start learning how to fucking share shit and drop links and whatever the fuck, man, I'll definitely shoot you one, man. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing on this. Hey, 24/7, you got Drew. But thank you for being here, bro. You got Broomcock to be in the chat. He is hard to get. Wow. I know, right? Broomcock is awesome. That's what's up, man. Says Big Outlaw, I've been meeting musicians for basically all my life because my dad's jazz drummer. My dad's a jazz drummer, so it's never fazed me. Yo, that's what's up, Bob. It's always good when you have family that's in the music. Damn. Yeah, man, that's what's up. Yeah, man. Good night, Adega, man. Thank you for being here, brother. Getting late here. Going to head out myself. Catch y'all later. Great stream, though, man. Looking forward to more. Get some rest. 4 hours is intensive start. LOL. Yeah, it is, man. Damn near pushing 5 hours. Yeah, I'm going to have to get going. I'm going to go see my son tomorrow. So definitely got to be fresh for that. Well, y'all, I'm about to wrap it up, man. I got to eat, man. Stretch these limbs and get going, man. But, dude, I appreciate y'all being here, man. This shit it means everything to me, man, to have y'all here. Broomcock, I wish I knew what the fuck was going on, but that's what's up, man. Have you been feeling my friend? Now, hold on a second, man. How the blood clots been? 24/7 music. Keep doing what you're doing. Thank you, bro. I mean, fuck, man. Blood clots. It should stopped your boy right in his tracks, man. Some of the worst shit to ever fucking. Boy, that shit almost killed me, man. I ain't really been the same since, but trying to pull through it. But thank you, man. Shit, it means everything that you asked. Thank you. Wait down, take it easy. Yeah, man. Shit. Go get some food 24/7. You did well, kept us entertained, and it's a pleasure to have you in the creators group. Hey, man, thank you, man. Shit. Bruce, man, you've been awesome since I met you, man. Dope friend, man. Real good friend, man. Thank you, man. Yeah, wow. When was that? Shit. I mean, blood clots. Quit doxing 24/7. Actually, man, I got that about 2 years ago, about 2.5 years ago, was when I first got hit, man, 2019. And then just a couple months ago, yeah, this year, actually, that shit came back, man, and almost got me again. And, you know, between that and, you know, that's why videos have been slowing down and a lot of shit, man. Yeah, man, it's a lot of shit, but I'm still here, man. I'm here for the long haul. But that shit'll sideswipe you, man, if you don't check it, man. And you know, when that thing hit the second time, that's when I talked to a Dig Outlaw. That's why I said, man, this good dude, man. He yeah, man. You know, after talking to him about it for a little bit, man, you know, had to go take care of business with that. But yeah, man, it's hey, thank you, New Bomb Turk. Yeah, I'll definitely take you up on that, man. Thank you so much. I'll take all the help I can get, man. I'm not I'm not shy or afraid to ask, man. So yeah, yeah, man. Appreciate you, Broomcock, man. You're awesome, bro. But yeah, man. Yeah, man. Thank y'all for being here, man. 4 and a half hours later, still holding 10 people, man. Shit, I didn't even know if anybody would show, but I'm thankful, man. And this is the first of many. I'll probably be doing another live here in the next day or two, just so I can be familiar with more buttons and, get a chance to talk to y'all about more shit. I got so much more unboxing to do. Yeah, man. It's gonna be some good shit. Movie reviews, bro. I'm about to review some movies, some shit that y'all never thought about, never heard of. Dude, there's a whole world of shit to be done here, and we're just getting started. So just know, man, this is the beginning of many, man. Yeah, Broomcock. It's my big brother, man. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, man. I got boxes of days, man. I got comic books and movies and video games, bro. It's so much shit, man. Yeah, man. For days, man. And the good thing is getting a chance. Look, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. There's things in life that are not worth having. There are things in life that are not worth having if you can't share them. And it's and this is one of those things, man. Our love for the movies and the comic books and cartoons and video games. That's me, man. I'm a big ass kid all day long. I'll sit there, eat a box, eat a bowl of cereal, and dude, yeah, man, I'm with it, man. So, we gotta, let's do this. You said let Broom. I don't even know how to. I don't even know how to do that shit, man. How the fuck do I invite somebody? Well, if I press this button and this shit turns off, I'm gonna be mad than a motherfucker, man. Dude, I'm not there yet, man. I'm not there yet, man. So you guys. Yeah, man. He's Doomcock's big brother. That's what's up, man. My big brother too, man. So, bro, this is my first live stream, man. If I knew how to work this shit, I'll bring him in, man. I don't even know how to fucking do this, man. Post a link in the chat. How the fuck do I do that? Yeah, man. Y'all gonna have to teach me, man. I don't even know what the fuck. I'm not even gonna. And plus, man, I'm tired, man. I'm about ready to go, man. Don't let that troll. Robert, my man. Hey, I appreciate you, Rob, man. Hey, don't do it. Oh shit. Hey, man, that's fucking awesome. You guys are. Hey, I'm gonna get off of this shit, man, and I'm gonna be laughing for a little bit, man. You guys have really made my day, man. I appreciate all of y'all, man. I'm hoping you keep healthy, man. Thank you, Bruce. Yeah, man, it's a struggle, man. It's hard, man. It's the whole thing with my shit is, doctors say don't even know how the fuck it keeps reoccurring and happening. So, have I trolled anybody? Oh man, get in touch with Bikini 90, and he'll open up a stream for you in the next couple of days. Okay, yeah, I mean, yeah, man, that's cool, man. I'll definitely get with McKinney, man. That's my boy right there, man. He's a good dude, man. Yeah, man, I missed streaming with you, Bruce. You know, things have been a little rough, man. But yeah, man, we're strong, man. We pull through 'em and we keep on trucking. So yeah, man. My health isn't perfect. My health isn't perfect, but I'm always having leg and foot injuries. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Especially when don't know. I don't know. Just don't know where to start, and people think remedying this is with medicine is gonna fix it. I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen, man. It looks like I'm gonna have to deal with this shit for the rest of my life. And yeah, man. You know what they say, whatever don't kill you make you stronger. So let them in. Is he the fiend? Let him in, LOL. Oh shit. And you guys are funny, man. But he said vigilante, that's rough. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Didn't think I get old docs on my first stream, but fuck it, man. It is what it is. And yeah, man, you live to see another day. So, with that being said, man, let him in. He's your friend. Yeah, man, it's all good, man. Yeah. Well, hopefully old Broomcock will holla at your boy, I guess, afterwards. But yeah, well, if he brings Alexa Bliss with him, then maybe. Yeah, man. Nah, but it's all good, man. Fuck. It is what it is. I am who I am. And I'll be signing off with this. Thank y'all for being here. Thank you, Vigilante Wilson. Thank you, Felix. Thank you, Broomcock, Star Wars guy. Thank you for being here, man. I'll bring in Fireball Film with me. Vigilante Williamson. Oh man. Yeah, man. Good vibes. Hey man, thank you, man. Thank you for being here, man. It's like I say, man, everybody that's been here, Adega Outlaw, Purple Valkyrie, Vigilante, Broomcock, Robert, Felix, Bobby, New Bomb Turk, Bruce Lombardo. Man, you guys is fucking awesome, man. You guys killed it, man. So this is what it means to kill when you guys kill it on the chat. Now I know. Trust me, man. Once I figure out these buttons, I'm gonna be fucking whooping ass. So yeah, it's gonna be awesome, man. Yeah. Oh, Purple Valkyrie's real name is Sarah. Wow. That's interesting, man. So you follow us on Twitter? He said, yup. Yeah, it's all good, man. Darth Haster, man, you been here the whole time, bro? I didn't even know. Blow that shit up, Pat S. Yeah, you know what time it is. Hey, yeah, when I end up hosting the comic book roundtable the next week or so, even though I don't never hosted it before, but when I host it, we'll definitely be blowing some shit up then. So we'll definitely get that going. Darth Hatcher, the man in the mask. That's what's up, man. Broomcock knows all. I wouldn't be surprised if it's my boy Mexican Iron Man, bro. Oh shit. Yeah. Amanda finally showed up. What's up, Amanda? How you doing? You doing all right? Oh man, it's an honor and a pleasure. Look at that. I've been here almost 5 hours and folks are showing up, man. It's fucking awesome. You know, when I come back in the next day or two, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday. Yeah. It might even be tomorrow, man. One way to find out. Look at that. Yeah, that's what's up, man. But let Broomcock in. Man, if I only knew how to fucking do this shit, man, I would, man. I'll figure it out, man. Hopefully I'll be able to know how to press an extra button or two the next time I come around. So 24/7 is friends with Broomcock. I'm impressed. Yeah, Mixing Iron Man's name is Michael, of course. Of course it is. Yeah, man, but it's awesome, man. Glad to have y'all here. Man, I wish you guys would have came sooner, man. Amanda and Darth Astor. And fucking giving old war stories and different shits like that. You know, hopefully if you don't mind hitting the rewind button, you could check it out then. But we'll just, man, but for it to be my first live stream, I'm pleasantly surprised and pleasantly happy, man, and humbled. Thank y'all. Michael J. Canal, yeah, of course you know his name. Yeah, man. Funny guys, man. My finance supervisor for future cleaner of Earth. Oh shit. Hey man. You guys crack me up. But I'm gonna go ahead and get going, man. It's almost 5 hours. And yeah, I need to get moving, man. Get some blood pumping in these legs, man, and get a bite to eat. And I look forward to catching y'all next time. So as always, it's your boy, 24/7 with 24/7 Fusion Media. And I'm out. You guys have a good night. And I look forward to catching y'all next time. And if y'all catch me on the replay, I appreciate y'all checking it out. And I'm out. Peace.